Okay, what is up, everybody? Sorry for the delay, man. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. My mom called me, man, and when mom calls, you listen. so I hope you guys are doing all right, man. But either way, he said fair enough. Yeah, yo, listen, yeah. But I gotta make sure she was all right. But yeah, man, hope you guys have been having an amazing day, bro. We're gonna be getting into, really honestly, we're just kind of chilling, really. I kind of did the video stuff, progression stuff I needed to. Right now I'm just kind of farming, so you know, per usual, try to help you guys out as best as I can. We're definitely gonna try to do some RTA. I think it opened today, but I got a couple of things I still gotta build, and then we'll be able to get into it. But yo, what's good, Zafrael? What's good, Shanks? What's good, Donani? How you doing, fam? Yo, what's up, Icebound? How you doing, bro? You say you just got off from work? Bro, I got up like 5 this morning. I didn't start grinding until a little later today, but we got done what we needed to get done. So right now I'm just farming my well, not really, well, I guess he has swift rush stuff right now. I went crazy shell farming though. Like today's a huge day for shell farming. Yo, what's good, JC? How you doing, fam? Yo, Adele, what's up, fam? Yeah, today is it's shell farm day basically for most. Some people probably got a couple things done yesterday, but today is that shell farm day, low key. So I was able to flesh out a lot of my stuff, and I got about like almost another 40 something pools. So I got basically, hold on, I'll show you guys what I got done, because those of you guys that watch the video later or see the actual process. But yeah, Nightmare 3 is done for Terra and for Doki. So that's that. He said, I thought my account was brick, but I got Klaus, Lily, and Early Freya on limited. So we are, yeah, you said we are so up. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's what I mean. Like, your account can like literally change, or it can like get almost nothing. Like, it's possible, bro. Like, it could go either way. You could start it out nice, and then it's like, wow, I ain't get nothing for like another like 200 pulls. But I guess like in gacha, a lot of times it usually averages out, but like sometimes it doesn't, right? Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Yo, what's up, Adu? How you doing, fam? You say, yo, Zoxaskun just pulled a Lily. Should I reset my gray and forget about him, or should I still use him? Lily and gray do two different things. Yeah, Lily and gray do two different things. Okay, let me show you a trick, right? So the only characters you usually have to take up are characters that are like base 3-star. But I'm gonna be real with you, I kept my characters low-key at base 3-star, like my Dinah and stuff like that. I like leveled her up to 35 for just like the base stat, but she was 3-star level 35 like literally until like today. So this is like certain units you don't have to do anything outside of swapping on and off gear. So here's the thing, right? Like, even like for a lot of my units, most of my units, like right now, I think on average, I have about, like, if I have one solid set shared between 2 characters, right? So the reason that is because like you might have different things going on, like if you're looking at your Terra versus your Doki teams, for example. But usually the roles or the slotting, there's going to be somebody that you either want bulk and effect accuracy. There's going to be somebody that you maybe want rotating faster. You definitely going to have somebody there that needs to have a whole bunch of damage, right? So a lot of my gear, like my Shia gear, is shared with my gray. My Ramoka has her own gear. Leon has her own gear. My Doki gear gets shared with my who was I sharing it with? My Marvel, I think is who I was sharing it with. Meal's gear gets shared to, I can't remember who with, but it gets shared with somebody. Dinah's gear gets shared with my Kazuyo, and who else is it? I think it's Kazuyo. So yeah, that's like kind of how like I kind of cut costs too, right? So like I do have to be mindful though. I will say you have to be mindful of like when you're doing something to put gear back, but ultimately, when you look at a lot of my characters, like they're like nobody else is 6-star. The only 6-star I made was my Leon. Everybody else, which I just started taking these characters up. Meow's been 5-star since like day one, but I just took up Ramoka and I just took up Shia, and that's because I want them to do more damage. Just took Dinah to 4-star, just took Gray to 4-star, and I just took Kazuyo to 4-star. Valyrian's been, I think Valyrian has her own gear. Let me actually star her. Thank you. Valyrian has her own gear, and then everything else is not built. So my Tia's like kind of half built. I had some pieces on her. I was using her. Marvel, I just swapped pieces onto. But yeah, I mean, outside of that, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 units that I like kind of swap between, and not really 13 because it's not really a real 13. But some of these units are just like their base rarity. Like Biotin, for example, I used in my Terra team to test some stuff out, but I never actually invested anything in her. I just put gear on her and she worked, right? Same thing with my Doki. I haven't taken my Doki. I don't even know if I put levels into her. I think a lot of that was just passive leveling on her. So yeah, my Doki is almost at 40 because I used her in a lot of stuff. So there's that. Freya, I like slided in, just slapped some gear on her. She did some stuff. You said, wait, so is Shia doing good now? She's like sub DPS in my team with my Ramoka. She's not main DPS though, because Ramoka's just nuts in Doki Doki, but she can be slided in as an extra DPS. And the thing that's nice about her is that she can proc what's it called, defense break. You said what shell did you put on Leon? Yeah, Twilight Knight. Yeah, Twilight Knight. Twilight Knight is like even in my shell investment, like hold on, I'll show you guys. Like, let me actually filter this by let's do epics confirm. Okay, so like I farmed quite a bit on just my shells, specifically Amphibian. Like the next difficulty, like going into Whitney, there's definitely some good shells there, but the ones that I like to use, I use Diamond Heart. Diamond Heart is that shell saves your run so much when you're climbing up, going into some of the harder stuff where you're getting hit harder. Those are like huge on like your support. So like my Valyrian has Diamond Heart. Some of my rotators I even will put Diamond Heart on depending on the setup. So that's kind of the beauty of like alternating in and out stuff. But Black Flag is really good because that's speed up buff and turn meter push once you have that invested. And then Twilight Knight. I actually got a Twilight Knight that had both Onslaught and Harvest. So what I got going on my Leon right now and her build is a Onslaught with a Harvest set active. You said Diamond Heart is amazing, and there's a mythic version of it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's definitely a game lifesaver. Like you could have whatever unit with Diamond Heart rotate, and that literally saves you from getting like tapped out of the fight. Like it's really good. But yeah, shells. I'm telling you, like shells. That's like the biggest thing. Like you're eventually gonna get to the point of being able to do like farm up your modules, but like you have to get shells done. Like shells are massive power boost to your units, and you don't have to necessarily do one for every single unit. Like I said, with me sharing gear, I know like if I'm doing one thing, I just have to be mindful not to do something that unit that I just took gear off of is supposed to is doing. But yeah, that's that. You said, what's your team farming Amphibian at the moment? I think it's the same team I used before. I never changed it. I just started getting pieces, and then when I started leveling the pieces with the different effects that those pets were bringing, the survivability of the team just skyrocketed. So that and my damage is going up. So I'll talk about that too. So like what I went and changed. Oh, wrong thing. Not really what I changed. What I guess added more into or invested more into. I maxed out my skill 3 on my Leon as well. Let's see, we're going to challenge. Yeah, I maxed out my skill 3 on my Leon. That extra 10% on the turn meter she gets. So instead of stealing what is it, 30 or 20%, she steals 30%. You have to remember that 30% is applied to every single character on the field. That's a crazy amount of rotation that she gets. So much so, I actually was able to make a comp for my Terramatan without my Marvel. So, like, You said, am I tripping? It was Marvell better than Freya? If you're talking about like the pure pushback aspect, he's more of a burst pushback than she is. The other thing that Marvell does, which I think, in all honesty, I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably gonna raise Marvell on the tier list for this simple reason. That resistance down is crazy for progression. That resistance down really lets you run like some like low-key boo-boo gear in terms of your debuffers, because like like that resistance down be letting you land like 99% of your stuff, just because it's basically giving you more of a chance to land your stuff as you scale. So it doesn't necessarily feel like it matters so much in the beginning, but when you get to like Nightmare 3 and you're not running somebody with that, you really got to have your accuracy up. Like otherwise stuff is like not as consistent, or you need to start investing more in skills. So he actually is a unit I feel like that's going to help out with lack of skill investment too. Kind of like how we like look at the cooldown units. That resistance down is like kind of nasty. So I was like looking at that even with my Terramatan run with him and Dinah, and I was like, yo, just like she lands it way more. I was like, what the heck? So I was like, yeah, I was like, I gotta put some respect on his name. He might not have as crazy of a pushback anymore with the cooldown, but I don't really think that matters as much as we were thinking it was going to, because he still has that resistance down. Yeah, and it's unique to him. Nobody else has that debuff. So you said, is Valyrian a good option for sustain? That's who I use in everything. Max out her skill 3. Yeah, have a good one. I mean, the only time you're gonna definitely swap in someone else is if you need like straight up raw burst healing, but she's good. Okay, hold on, let me make sure everybody is geared here. But yeah, so yeah, this is like, I say probably 80% clear rate with the team. But yeah, main thing is oh yeah, of course you started with a defense up buff, we love that. But yeah, my Leon hits way harder now. So the runs vary because of the buffs that could be given to Phoebe. So if Phoebe doesn't start out with the defense up buff, I hit her for like almost all her HP in my first turn, between her and Ramoka, or Leon and Ramoka. If she starts out with the defense up buff, I gotta go a couple of waves with her. But you said Valyrian's the only sustain I have and I'm doing fine. Yeah, she's perfectly fine. Yeah, she's definitely perfectly fine. And the thing is, it's because of how she works, right? Like she's really, really good. Bro, you know who I put together and they're low-key crazy? Biotin and Valyrian, y'all. But Biotin and Valyrian, I was like, my God. I was like, there's no reason this should be this good. He said, any good shells? And Whitney, what's his name? Is actually pretty good. I can never remember his name. The dragon. It's the first one. It's like Shang Shanghai Jing, I think it is. Something like that. Come on, Ramoka. So yes, but Biotin's AI is done to always boost Valyrian when she's asleep and doesn't work. Yeah, that's the thing that's like kind of random with her. It's like it's definitely the targeting. You said add Lily to that in GG's Pure Evil. Wait, said Marvell Mio is kind of dumb, isn't legit broken. Said add Lily. Yeah, I mean yeah, Lily in the mix. They definitely don't step on each other's toes. So yeah, that's my team. So like that run is a lot slower, but like if I start out with like a like if it doesn't start out with the defense up, then that's GG. Like that's like pretty much done. So hold on, let me see if she does the defense up buff this time. The only other thing you could do to prevent any buffs from happening is just straight up making sure the ads don't go. And a lot of your speeds, like by now, you need to be at about, like, look at that, that hit way harder. You have to be at about like 190-ish, like 190-ish, just about on most of your stuff. Otherwise, you're not gonna have a unit cutting. At least I would say one of your supports needs to be. Whoever it is that's like opening for you and your teams, or like helping you rotate or push back, they need to be on like at least like almost 190. I think it's like 188 is probably like the slowest. Cause yeah, otherwise, yeah, you're gonna start getting cooked by stuff just because they're fast and they're hitting hard, or they might lock you down or push you back. So yeah, ain't nobody trying to deal with that. He said, I hate running Valyrian and Doki together. Valyrian will eat Doki's S2 or S3 when she has the bubble on. Said devs should fix that somehow. Yeah, that's kind of the... Yeah, that is something I think they're going to have to fix the interaction on that, because it is weird. Because Valyrian can't do nothing no way. So it's like... like, yeah, she shouldn't even really be getting anything. Like, she just... I mean, she's going to kind of naturally restore her own thing anyway. And then you're not actually able to use her until she comes out of the bubble. Somebody would like have to die in order for her to do anything at that point, or her death prevent proc. It said tomorrow I'm gonna hit 35. Should I focus on shells or modules? First thing you're gonna focus on is whatever hyperlink charter tells you. Most of it is still going to be whatever shells you have. You're gonna push them, because you have to. Like, for example, you're going to try to invest in those as much as possible so you can farm your mythic shells. You're going to definitely start trying to do your first clears, though, because you'll get things like, what's his name? Like White Fang. I think White Fang's the first mythic, actually, after this. What is it? Yeah, White Fang. Yeah, Artisan, Gigabyte, and Alicorn. So... that's gonna be and I'm not gonna lie, Nico Nana, unless they went and changed it, low-key feels easier than Whitney. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if anybody's struggling on Whitney, Nico Nana is kind of like this weird like kind of dip. It's almost like it kind of like resets where you're at, but it also could be too because at that point your gear, you should have outstanding gear on a lot of your units and minimum epic on certain slots, but most of your gear at that point you should be pushing outstanding, epic, and then from there, you should also have your pets, your epic pets, fleshed out on at least the main slotted units you're really using. So like your DPS, right? Whoever it is that you have like rotating first. So that is like at most, like right now, for example, I've cleared all the stuff I need to at this point, and my most invested shell is on my Leon. I'm gonna do one for my Ramoka because she's my main DPS on my my Doki Doki, and then I'm probably gonna do one for the unit I use the most to open in a lot of stuff, which tends to typically be between my Dyna and I would say even my Marvell would probably share that piece. So like it's not really so crazy between me investing in that piece, and then from there, like everything else, because I know people are like, yo, this is mad expensive. I got to go through and like start selling all this crap. Yeah, so I gotta start getting rid of like all these purple pieces you were farming from all those hard Phoebian runs. Yeah, you just sell that for training data. You're just never gonna use those again. You said I don't know, modules are a lot more RNG while shells are mostly guaranteed progression. Yeah, shells give you the most like value because it's the thing that increases your bases, right? Like your modules are only as good as your base, right? So you'll notice like your unit feels like a completely different unit using a maxed out Twilight Knight versus using like even a level 20 Twilight Knight. Like it'll feel like a completely different unit, and it's because those bases are so much more now. So that's the thing about like that was the thing that I think like most of the players from the beta had learned, and it was like, okay, we got to really make sure we're on top of getting the epic shells, because a lot of people did overfarm, like say like for example they overfarmed Doki Doki, and then they were still getting clapped in RTA. So it was like, all right, well, what am I doing wrong? And they were looking at people that didn't even necessarily have what is that? Oh, I got to check. Yeah, open it, see how much it is. What I get a check for? Watch it be like $2. What is it? Can you read it? No, it's not one. Oh, we were lied to. Let me see.
I don't know if it's $100 or $1.
Let me see. Why won't you let me see it? I don't know. Did somebody send me $1? Is it $1? Yo, that's funny. I can't read that. I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. That's funny. It's that true, but both of them over speed. Yeah, no, appreciate you. Thank you. So yeah, well, it's Diamond and RTA, but 30 people above have better gear than me. Yeah, they probably, again, there's people that are also spending and got extra stamina. So like for the most part, most players that are free to play are probably, they're going to be around like 31, right? There's people that's like 33 right now. So that's kind of a thing. I'm gonna do it on stream Twitch. I'll go to the Dahlia fight. Let's see here. So we got harvest. Okay, cool. You said, do you think it's worth it to reset Leon for Messiah? What skills to max for him? If you do reset him, then you have to go skill 3. It's the same thing. I personally just don't do it. It just no need to. Like Leon is very viable, to be honest. But you can do it if you want. I mean, that's entirely up to you. I wouldn't advise it though. Said level 15 in the next story unlocks in level 20. What places should I dump my stamina on? You say you're 15. What does your hyperlink charter say? I always blank after I go past it because the hyperlink charter kind of tells you to do. It's definitely more stuff you're doing at that point. And if you're at 15, I'm pretty sure you need to be doing your, you probably have to start farming certain dungeons, right? Like, what is that got to be like hard? For some of the stuff you're doing? Actually, probably not. Yeah, actually, yeah, it might be hard. So if you could farm both Nightmare, Phoebe, and Whitney, which one is better shell-wise? Phoebian. Phoebian, you literally are going to use, if you look at Phoebian compared to Whitney, Whitney just has other options. They're not necessarily better shells, but in Phoebian, they're not bad either. I'm not saying that, but these 3, Twilight Knight, Black Flag, and Diamond Heart are literally super carry progression push shells. Like you're gonna literally need those. When you go into the next one, certain units are gonna be able to eat off of certain ones, right? So like, say like Blizzard's going to be good for like cooling down characters that you can't fully invest in, right? You have like Shin Hygiene, so for every 3 actions accumulated by the unit increases the owner's turn meter by 20%. That's going to be good for cutting against like people that are rotating really fast, because that isn't a speed based thing. Let's just say it's not a turn meter based thing in the sense of I get to go or I'm getting my turn. It's based off of actions that the opponent goes. So that's what like Gigabyte is basically. It's the same thing. It's like the baby version of Gigabyte. Electro Squid is for healing. It's for healers. So Electro Squid, you're not going to use that on everybody. That's going to be on whoever you're really having healing at that point. But I would even argue you probably use Diamond Heart, really, because you get shield and you get defense scaling from that. And the defense or the shield scales off the defense, so that also can help you keep alive. It depends on the unit though. So like I'm using it on Valyrian because she's not really a high healing output unit, so I don't really necessarily care about that. I care about like keeping my team alive. So her having more defense also allows her, while she can't do anything, she's taking less damage from hits too. So you got like stuff like Crossroads. We talk about a higher version called Count. Crossroads is basically the I guess the epic version of Count. So like those that are using like characters like, for example, Born would probably want someone like Count, or if they're using someone like Hellkid. Hellkid is really, really good on Crossroads. So that's because also the scaling for like his shield is literally attack. It gives you 700 attack for 2 turns. So when he goes and he uses his shield, it's giving him crazy amounts of scaling. So like it all depends. It's for different units, but a lot of the ones in Phoebian are very general. That's why that one is still so heavily farmed over the other one. at that point. But that Whitney, you're definitely still going to be able to get some values from it for sure. It just depends on like who you're putting them on. So max out like 2 of each of the epics from Phoebian, and then move over to Whitney and do the same. So that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's like actually on my account even I'm only maxing out 2. Yeah, I'm doing really the ones for my DPS, and then probably one of my black flags actually. So that's basically that. But I don't even really think I need to do that. I'm just doing it more so than anything for the defense break. Because I just don't feel like alternating or swapping the gear for that specific shell. And their shells are actually slightly different. You said, is that good for Marvel? Wait, which one are you talking about, Jiro? My bad. I was like, I was like explaining it. My bad. I completely missed which one I was on. Side farm shells, hard. Yesterday you hard farm shells. So today I've been autoing Nightmares 3. But it's been a pain in the ass getting those good pieces. Yeah, it takes time. It definitely takes time. It says Shanghai Jing. I mean, it could be used on them. I mean, like that kind of depends on like if you're the one that rotates fast, if you're rotating faster versus somebody else rotating like more than you. So like a lot of times, like that's a really good shell for when you're getting rotated against. Like so, like in content where say you're not faster, Shanghai Jing is actually going to give you a chance to still get pushes because. You know, even in RTA, there's going to be those setups where people are going to try to just keep pushing against you and just keep pushing their team forward. People will use things like Shanghai Jing or Gigabyte to be able to cut. So it allows them to still be able to rotate and cut. So that's kind of the value there. So I mean, unless for some reason your Marvel's like super slow in PvE, as you're going up and investing in your shells, your units naturally are going to be at like 180 something, like or 190ish almost, because their base speed plus what the shell gives you. That's not even like with like, let me see, because I know I have somebody where I have like only like +2s on my speed on my shells, and he still rotates past stuff. Where did I put your son on? Is it on Doki or is it so is it like 180? And I don't think any of these pieces are gonna have like, okay, that's 4. So yeah, those are like single rolls. So these are like standard rolls, right? And that's still 183 speed, right? I'm trying to think who's faster. I think my Mew might be faster, or is it my Dyna? No, it's like 180. Yeah, it's like 180ish. Yeah, it's like 180ish. So that's just all from shells. That's not even any tuning considered. You said it's a whole YouTube video of knowledge. I'm dead. Bro, I mean, that's the thing. All my videos on my channel talk about this stuff. Like I've documented so much stuff. A lot of stuff hasn't changed. It's exactly the same. That's why I'm focusing more on the progression series, so I can go through like how I'm doing stuff, and then later I'll start isolating it to where I'm focused on like the builds and stuff like that. Because if we're being in all honesty, there's like people that's like, oh, what's the builds? I'm like, bro, your gear is still kind of garbage. Like you're not like locking in like, oh, I'm about to have this build on this character for real right now, because your gear is going to be changing. I mean, there's stats you aim for sure, but yeah, your gear is going to be changing as you go. And a lot of it is going to also be off of like what the game gives you. Because it's like every account I've done, there's always one stat I just have a hard time getting. I think in CBT, I could not get any pieces that had effect accuracy on it. Like for some reason, that was just the one thing I couldn't get. Versus like in this run, I can't get any pieces with crit rate on them. Like I don't know. It's just like, it's just what it is, I guess. But it's gear farming though, so it's like that. And we're not even at the real extensive amount of gear farming yet. So you said I need to know the build. I mean, like say for example, like Leon, like, and that's what I mean, your builds change depending on where you're at or what you have access to too. And are you gonna like just change a build right away? Probably not, because leveling modules is expensive. Like, so when you kind of commit to like start, especially once you start plus 15 pieces, you might hold on to that piece for a little bit, to be honest, because yeah, that's a little expensive, you know. And a lot of it is also too you're gonna be trying to connect your shell to whatever set you're trying to go for. So like the shell I got on my Leon now has Harvest and Onslaught on it on a 3 matrix symbol. So I got the 10% extra attack from Harvest, and I have the full attack percentage from the what's it called, the Onslaught set right now. Yeah, that's what I have. You said, would you say Freya's a must pull for PvE content? I wouldn't say, honestly, I really wouldn't say anyone's a must pull necessarily. I would say she's nice to have. I would say in the sense though, yo, Chavos, appreciate you for becoming a member, fam. Appreciate that. I would say like in the sense of like, there's, how could I put it? There's, okay, so I would say this. When it comes down to certain units and pulling for certain things, when things are on rate up, like people were talking about like, oh, you can just like get stuff like over time. There's kind of a catch-22 to that, right? It's like, yes, you can, but the pool only gets bigger. So it is also possible to play on your account and like dead not get something. Like it is very possible. Like, and that saying, it's not really a limit of time on that. Like you could be playing and then a year later, wow, I finally got that unit, right? Like that can happen. CBT, for example, it literally cracking. And that's an SR. That wasn't even an SSR. I literally could not get Chiaki the Echo. I could not get Chiaki the Echo, right? And I was like so bent on building a certain team with her, and I could not get her. So if it's a unit that you really like that fits into a team comp that you're trying to run, go for it. Because it's not, like in this game, even the cost of pulling is not nearly as ridiculous as any like gacha. Like it's like what? Even the currency you're getting along the way, right? Like each day I've built up probably somewhere around another 50, 60 pulls where you have soft pity, kicking in at 50 pulls. So even then you can start like, okay, I got close to soft pity. I can start hitting singles, right? Until you get the legendary to proc. So it's like little stuff like that you can do because it's so low. Like 50 pulls is really low for a soft pity. And then the max is 80. So it's like, bro, and like I said, well, I can't say my account. My account's kind of an anomaly account. But just still, on average, you still are able to still proc the SSR quite often. My account don't count, though. You said E7, there's still year 1 units that I don't have. It's possible. That's why I said it's only going to get worse. You said it's only going to get worse. So it's like, for me, there's literally content where Freya is a character that can still be used in there, and the rest of her attribute can't. So I'm going to probably, I got her. I still pull for her. So I will say, though, just like every other character in the game, I mean, the argument can always be made, well, you can eventually get them. But, I mean, I would say, like, certain things I feel like are just going to be really, really nice to have, honestly. Really, really nice. Like, even right now, like, one thing I am feeling on my account, because everybody's like, oh, your account's so busted. You know what I'm actually feeling not having on my account? Having a Kloss. I feel that. Like, because I know what progression is like with her in a setup, and I feel that. I definitely can see the difference in like how my run is going. I still can get the runs done, but I definitely can tell, right? Even like if I'm doing Terra, I haven't pulled a Ting yet, right? So I can tell, even with that, like I could use him. He would easily be a choice for like my, like if I wanted to either sub DPS him or even main DPS him if I wanted to. You said, I don't know if you saw my comment, but is there a way to build characters only for PvP so I don't have to keep swapping gear when I want to? No, it's not like Dislight Luxury. No, you can make presets, but you're gonna always have to go and put them back on them. So there's like presets you can make, but you're gonna have to go in here and like put stuff on them. And I'll be honest, you are not going to have enough currency to be building PvP only like right now. There is just no way. I don't know if you're playing free to play or not. But gear is real expensive, so a lot of pieces is gonna be real general for a while. This is like, Yeah, it is kind of pricey. Now you could kind of like you know, you could kind of maybe change a piece or two out, but like if you're talking about like full like one set PvE, one set PvP, yeah, this is gonna be you said even pay to win at the moment you can't. Yeah, just like that's a lot. It might be. I haven't tried Phantom Theater today, so it might be bugged. I'm not sure. I know they've had some stuff bugged over the course of the day. I think like the Union boss was bugged yesterday or day before. Is Twilight Knight really that good? All right, so this is what a maxed out Twilight Knight does. This is why even when swap, like some people are gonna wait to even swap into like White Fang until they get like all the damage they need, because Twilight Knight is actually lowering defense. So where are you at, Twilight Knight? A maxed out Twilight Knight. This is a maxed out one. If it's not maxed, it's 50%, but a maxed out one will reduce the defense by an additional 60% that turn. So this also stacks with a defense break because it's its own defense buff or defense debuff. So yeah, that's pretty busted. This also allows you, like when you're going up against stuff that has defense buffing and stuff like that, it allows you to kind of like still be effective against it. Because I would say throughout the fight, you're gonna notice that like you're not always gonna have a defense break. There's gonna be windows when you're trying to cool down that defense break won't be up. But this is going to be proccing, and it literally will allow you to still be effective and doing, you know, scale damage basically. So that's outside of like the crit rate up buffs and other stuff that you can apply yourself. So yeah, Twilight Knight's good, and Twilight Knight also contributes to damage too. They nerfed the damage a little bit because it was really high, but it's still really, really effective. You said, is Obel better than Kraken? No, they have their respective uses. They're better than each other in different areas, but I would even say because there's areas where CC doesn't work, but in a lot of content, like CC freeze is really good. Obel has content where dot doesn't work at all, and then that's kind of like his kit. Like it's dot proccing, and I mean he can CC, but I would say like Kraken's really good too. Like they have their own, they have their each respective like setups and teams that they operate better on, but they're both really, really good. Kraken though, I kind of got converted to more of a Kraken fan. I used to be super gung ho Obel, but the amount of stuff you can do with Kraken is just so good, just because of the fact he has the pushback. The pushback is really, really strong. You have the stun, but you know there's definitely that too. Is that Obel's base has a 117 base speed, but Kraken has 109? Yeah. I mean, you could use Obel to open, but that's really that, right? If you want to go for a CC like dot setup with him, you can. That's who I was using in PvP actually for my open with my Shadow Sania. Actually, this was like probably CBT 1 or 2. My PvP and PvE like content clearing stuff was basically dot. So yeah, Obel's definitely faster, but at that point it's like even with Kraken, you could just run him with someone else to get him to still rotate, and then you get CC and then you also get pushback. Did you say go for another standard pity and then decide what you're gonna get? It's at 215. Yeah, if you don't feel like you really have much, yeah, you can definitely still go. Keep going, because each day I've been getting like another 60-ish almost pulls, like 50 to 60-ish, I think, somewhere around there. Yeah, your first matches are bots. I think we had kind of discovered that in the CBT. I think it's so that you can get acclimated and you can actually like I guess get what's it called, what is it called, is it like placements and stuff like that, up until you climb into the tiers that people are actually in. It also probably depends on the number of people too. So it depends on like the names you see. If it's like, say, Jack dot something, some people have actually been, and this is one thing I will say, some people have been trolling and actually naming themselves the bot names. So you might still be going up against a real person. You just have to kind of tell, like you can usually tell based off of certain decisions they're making, But then again, that also could be that person just doesn't know. But like bots also have really specific builds and stats too. It doesn't really shift too much. So yeah, some people I have seen naming themselves the bot names so that they're probably so they can trick people. All right, so we got that going. All right, so let's see. Let's get that. Let's go do, what do I need to do? I think I just need to hit level 30 right now. Okay, we can go try to do Dolly. I need to see what's up with that. I need to upgrade. Okay, what's my currency at for training data? Because I might be low, so I need to sell probably soon. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sell soon. You said I can't get Marvel or Kraken. What is life? Yeah, that's like, it can happen. It's definitely possible. He says, you said, what do I do if I don't have Shia and Rosa for Aurora? So my only blue units is Tiamat and Kraken. When I hit 30, I'll run through it because it depends on like trying to think who else you could use. It's definitely let's see. Yeah, you're just gonna have to standard DPS it though. Yeah, for now. I mean, you got Rin. Rin is gonna probably be an option for some people. Yang is actually good in there, by the way. I actually built a team with Yang. He's also gonna be good when the whatchamacallit kicks in. Is it the immunity or something like that? Yang is actually going to be a choice for people to buff strip. Yeah, so he's going to be an option for buff stripping. He amps damage. He can actually do some really solid damage in there too. So you do get a selector box, and I don't know if you used it, but if you don't have a solid like team like for damage, Yang is actually really good for boosting, and he can do damage in there. He's very similar to Gray in the sense, but yeah, he's an Aurora unit as well. So Obero is also another option. Obero is a bleed proc as well, so her bleed scales up her damage, and yes, she hits extremely hard. So you got options. I just don't know what else you like if you actually have them. But yeah, Obero, that could be a DPS. And mind you, like you're attacking main body in there. You're healing away the whatchamacallit stat that I forgot what it's called. It's like I think it's not origami. It's a stack that they have that has to be healed away. But yeah, those units work. Yeah, those units absolutely work. You still got units like Viper too, but Viper's a little bit slower. You said, what's your take on Mizuki Makoto for Terror Dispel? That's what I honestly, I thought that's what she was made for, if I'm being real with you. Because you didn't really have anybody else to dispel, and defense up is actually is nasty for that specifically, because that's gonna prevent the nuking. So, or at least I should say water down some of the nuking. It's not gonna like prevent it from happening, but at least water it down. The other thing is too, is the fact that she can dispel in her skill 1. Now, I didn't really think much about that, but if you're getting hit anyway, like it is almost guaranteed you're gonna get hit. And with her being able to retaliate, that's actually going to allow her to be stripping the buffs off of Terra, because Terra's getting buffs. He's actually receiving other buffs the entire time as well. So I was like, yeah, she seemed like she was literally made for it. So I was like, okay, because the other option before, according to like how AI works, because this is what I was talking about application versus like what a character's kit does. There was no character that outside of Veronica that could remotely compare to Heinrich's buff strip. So his buff strip was the best for AI. And when they nerfed Veronica, it just kind of discouraged people from building her, because it was like, well, she's nerfed. And then it was like 50% chance to spread it too. So they were like, yeah, nah. But Veronica works in Terra for the buff strip. This character is going to work for the buff strip. And then now Heinrich. So it's not just one option anymore. That's what it was kind of leaning more towards, was like one character doing it, which I think is kind of what leaned more to like you have to have Heinrich thing, which then now led to now you don't need Heinrich, but you need Lily. which kind of the irony is, like, and I was like looking at a lot of teams too, and I'm like, okay, this definitely has to be more of a PvP thing, because when I was looking at like a lot of the teams, like even let's say like Nightmare 3, right? Like, it's like, ain't no Lily, bro. That's like, I like most people are like going, like even Doki. Yeah, bro. I mean, like it's mainly like that. It's like definitely more of an emphasis for Lily for PvP, because PvE, I'm like, bro, you definitely are trying to lean more into your attribute, and you're looking for more overall pushers too. And there's a reason why the overall average is like the teams are Colossus, Ramoka, Gray, Beoten, Mios are being used, because those are like your general stage PvE clearers. Like Beoten is going to be used in Terror. Even when you're looking at Terror, I mean, Mio is like, she's literally cracking. It's like you like Dead use Kraken almost everywhere outside of the places where he's attribute disadvantage, and it's literally because of the fact that he's like that was his biggest flaw was that, right? It's like, okay, well, he can get countered basically, but yeah, Mio's in Terror too. Like I can use her in my Terror team, but yeah, you see Freya, you got the Ting in there, you got Messiahs, you got the Beoten, like, you know, so a lot of the teams are, I mean, for what it's worth, it's only going to scale and go higher with that. You said, can confidently say getting high-risk Lily early and not getting good coverage for main dealer has not helped my account. So no re-rolling just happened that way. Yeah, Messiah actually does make more sense to me just because of how he DPSs. It makes more sense, right? But that's what I was saying before, I'm like, okay, like, my thing is if you're gonna say like, okay, go for this thing, there has to be a reason. So like the things that I'm kind of like looking at, it's kind of the reason why I tell people I don't think they should reset Leon, because I'm just like, well, it's like you literally need the builder. So there's like that, right? It's like you got a builder. So I definitely think the play with Lily is more for PvP, but I'm gonna be honest, once I get the pre-ban, I'm just banning everybody's Lily. like honestly. So that's that. Goodbye, Lily. We'll see you later. Yeah, she's getting banned. Cause I'm not. Nope, you don't get that combo. Sorry. Like, because you said, can I use Shia instead of Ramoka for Doki Doki? You can actually. It's that Leon doesn't need the Latisis to work, so resetting her is reasonable. Yeah, you don't have to necessarily fully invest in her. I always do, though, because she's my main DPS. I usually just keep on my Terror team. She works all the way into endgame. And even with like her skill 3 with the full rotation, it's really, really good. So let's see. Are we gonna reset this? Yeah, I guess we'll do. We gotta burn our refills, so we'll blast that. You say, yep, my coverage at the moment is boring, it's not sufficient. Yeah, oh, hold on. Let me actually show you, let me see, is this let me see what this team is, because I don't know if I kept Shia on this one. Oh, never mind, I answered my own question. You just hear Shia moaning in your ear, okay. All right. Bro, I'm not even using funny enough, I'm not even using a buffer on this team. It's just straight raw damage. And I could use Kazuyo. Kazuyo just felt like she was taking up a slot. I have to tune her more if I really want her to work. But you said the best buffers for Shia. Honestly, anybody that's gonna buff attack, crit damage, crit rate. She pairs really well with those characters. But yeah, I'm literally using her as a sub DPS on this team. You said, what does she provide? She's a defense breaker, and when she builds up her soul stacks, she literally, oh yeah, yeah, she's too, yeah, she is a buffer. That's true, that is true. She does give attack up herself too. Yeah, but once she gets up to full stack, she just ults every time she goes, so, like, that's like, and this fight's long, so, or at least it can be longer, right? You said, did you max out your gears? I mean, I got epic gears at like plus 12. Some of my outstanding pieces are, I got a couple at like plus 15, but not all my gear now. So yeah, that's what she basically does in there. So she just sits there, nukes, she defense breaks. Hold on, I'll show you my gear. Like my Leon's probably my most invested, but like I got like 2 pieces at plus 15. Everything is plus 12 though, right? Ramoka plus 12, everything. Plus 12 on my Mio, plus 12, and then just one random plus 9. I think, what did I put this on for? Probably for the bonus, really. And I probably can swap that off now. Nope, I don't got a better piece yet. Hold on. Yeah, this be that RNG though. Game be like, yeah, nah, we ain't giving you nothing better yet. I guess we can put this one on. What do we got on, oh yeah, that'll give me the 8, so that actually allow her to heal better. There you go. Boom. All right, more HP. So we take those. You said, does Valyrian heal? Valyrian gives you a heal over time and shield every time you go. So as long as she's in her bubble. And then she can grant invincibility and she death prevents. And she also she grants something called basic buff effect, which is a buff filling ability. So if, say for example, you have I don't know, crit rate, you have crit rate, defense up, and speed up. She'll fill in attack. Or say you have attack and speed up. She's either going to fill in a defense or crit rate. So she's a really unique character. And with her skill 3, it allows her to be able to start the fight out immediately with her death prevention ability. And then she can reproc it, or she resets it basically when she gets to actually go. So he said, does Fangus need all skill upgrades? So I'm struggling picking who to choose. They all really like must do. If you're, I wouldn't really. What else do you have? Like, what are you trying to use Fangus for? Is number one. So if your DPS goes before your buffer, which should happen unless your DPS has speed subs, then speed tune the DPS. My debuffer always goes first. It never had a problem. Yeah, honestly, I messed up. I talked about it a little bit in the video, but I had it wasn't even me that messed up. Oh wait, hold on, I forgot I gotta give you this. It wasn't even me that messed up. Like my shells as they were rolling. This is the irony behind this, because I haven't sat and rolled my passive effects, but my passive effect on my speed for my Twilight Knight actually rolled a gold like 12 roll, right? So I was just like, I didn't pay it any mind. So I was like doing stuff, and I'm like, why is my Leon so fast? Like literally was out rotating everybody. So I was just like, okay, like let me go look at what the problem is, because I was like looking at my modules. I'm like, okay, I don't got no speed there. And I went and looked at the pass, and I'm like, yo, that was literally, I was like, this is what's been cooking me on my rotation. So I went and I rolled it, and it actually rolled penetration. So I was like, okay. So that's the story behind this random gold roll here. I actually rolled it, and it rolled gold again. You said, yeah, people forget the shells have those passives. Yeah, I literally was saying that too. I was like, yeah, like make sure you look at your passives, because you can like by mistake have that roll, and it's not even your fault, but it's like that roll can cook your rotation. So yeah, it's like, yeah, dude, the passive effects get kind of crazy though, because wait till you get the mythics. I think that might actually be the highest this can go, unless it's 12%. So the highest you can get is 12%, right? Crit damage can go all the way to 20. You said the gold speed. Yeah, I know. It just, I wish it was on a different piece, but hey, nothing you could do. And these are all random right now anyway, so I'm not really going too crazy. You said, Zoxfam, you do Terra 3 and Nightmare? Yeah, I can actually. My Terra Matan team right now, it was a little interesting, but it's very very, very effective. It's not even interesting. This is a standard kind of setup. I mean, this is why I like Ramoka, bro, because Ramoka just be doing stuff. But yeah, I got Mew, Leon. I'm using my Ramoka in here, Valyrian for sustain, and what's her name? Dinah for damage amp. And if you really want to, like if I didn't have, like say I didn't have Ramoka, I slot Gray in. You can go, what's his name? Let's say Marvell for more pushback. So you said, why are you saving so many gems? I mean, outside of my stamina refills, there ain't really no reason for me to use them. That's yeah, there's really no reason for me to use them. You said Sarah been. So what's your pets looking like, bro? Because your pet investment is gonna help you out a lot. I personally maxed out my skill 3 on my Leon as well, so that actually gives me like a way better rotation on. He says Mizuki a mini Heinrich, basically. she basically is. When I get into, where does it kick in? I think the immunity kicks in Inferno. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna build up Mizuki because I don't have Heinrich. So yeah, that's probably gonna be my play. He said, how can I work on Terra if I don't have Dyna? Can Gray be used instead? Yeah, Gray definitely can still be used. You, of course, again, you're getting like a different variation of buffing / to debuffing ratio. So you're getting what's it called? Crit rate up buff, and you're getting a defense break. I would say like with Gray, Gray can deal a lot more damage. Like I still build my Gray DPS versus like my Dyna. I just kind of want bulk because all I care about was her amp. I would say like mix in there though, depending on what you have. You can go for more like pushback so that you can try to rotate, like push forward. Chiaki the Echo, I think some people forget about her. She's really, really good in there too. She gives attack up buff, and then she also rotates your team forward. And she can also help because there's a point at which, and I can't remember what turn it is, but there's one specific move that Terra does where Terra can actually push your team back, and that can absolutely ruin your rotation and your run. She can help with preventing that. So she's the only character in the game that can give that ability. Valyrian is the only other character that has that ability. So when Valyrian's in her bubble, nothing can turn meter manipulate her. But when you have the let me see, do I have Chiaki? I think I do. And I still don't know how to say this. I know it's something relevant to music, but I am a music expert. I be calling it the Ave Marie, and people was like, that's not how you say it, but nobody told me how to say it, so like that's what you get, Ave Marie. But that buff, which is going to require you to where is it? There it is. Turn meter cannot be reduced or stolen. Ava Mariva. Oh, see, nah, that's too much. Yo, what's good, Chew? Very Maria. Very, okay. Oh, Ave Maria. Okay, Ave Maria. That just sounds so drawn out. But yeah, turn meter cannot be reduced or stolen when they have this buff from her. And it increases the other allies' turn meter by 4% at the end of the turn. So every time that they go, which by the way, she gives this like to different allies. So multiple people can actually have this on the team. And so not only can they not be pushed back in their turn meter, but it also allows them to get that push forward constantly. So that's another reason why it's like, even if I had to pick between like her and number 41, I still, at this point, especially with the nerf that happened to number 41, I would still prioritize Chiaki because of that extra. He says, "Lie, what you expect?" He said, "That's not how you say it." Proceeds not to correct anyone. Like, bro, that's literally that's what they did to me. They were like, "Yeah, that's not how you say it." I was like, "Oh." I was like, so at least when you guys said like with the lattice thing, right? Instead of Latice was like, "Oh, it's lattice." Some people actually put like, "Okay, that's how you say it," but with that, nobody said anything. So I was like, well, guess you guys gonna still be getting that A Marie. I mean, I could have took the time to Google it, but I ain't feel like it. Yo. You said, what shell would you say Dyna should be using? What do I have on my Dyna right now? I know, like, working up, I had on White Gale, but I replaced it with Black Flag, because Black Flag allows her to get a speed up buff, and then also turn meter push so she can rotate faster, so that I can get her going more often with, like, cooling her down so that she can get in, so she could skill 3 again. She also does offer like turn meter pushback. That be coming in clutch when she do hit that as well. And then she can keep reprocking her erosion debuff. So that's just going to constantly make it to where you're always scaling your damage. But yeah, I swapped her from White Gale to Black Flag. White Gale is a nice build up though, because White Gale basically will extend the duration of non-controlled debuffs inflicted by the owner for a turn. So that's something that's really, really nice. You said prowess on Dyna. My Dyna's prowess is right now, got it up to the 3rd, level 3. That's the only skill I've invested in. And that's to increase the chance of inflicting erosion to 40%. So that's where my Dyna's investment is right now. And that's basically that. And she just built fast. Bulky and fast is really, I mean, I've been using her with purple gear because I just haven't gotten the pieces I wanted yet. But yeah, HP bonus, affect accuracy. And that's that. He said she is pretty useful. Yeah, Dyna's great. I mean, you can even like low key. There's some people using her and their Doki team, but they're like speed clearing it low key. So there's that. But yeah, she can still, like, granted her chances of landing her debuffs are lower, but she can still technically land them in there. Like it's still something that she can do. Probably going into Inferno though, I don't see that happening. She gonna get melted as soon as she goes in there. Wait, you said how much investment do I need to clear Kuru on hard? So I'm low-key getting cooked. Really, honestly, you really just need a defense break in Leon really to cleave. But you said how much you invested into Leon skill? I took my Leon all the way to maxed out on her skill 3 for the extra 30%, or not extra 30%, but to make her turn meter still 30%. That crap be going crazy, so she just be rotating a lot. So yeah, that's basically what I did there. But it's not something you have to do. You can go into another character. It's whoever you're really maining. I always main Leon, so that was my preferred choice, and I got a builder anyway, so. You said I ain't got SSR Lattice. I think what the next one you'll see will be on your Doki fight, and then I know there's some more. There's a couple of other places that you'll be able to get to. I think my next character will probably be my Ramoka though, so that'll be that. But yeah. Let's see. All right, so how are we not level 30 yet? Oh, we're almost. Okay, so we need, how many runs is that? 9 of whatever. All right, what do I need to do? Okay, I need to do Nightmare 2 or higher Terror. All right, we're just gonna blast this and make this faster. We can see. Do I have my gear on them? We'll see how this works. I haven't done a 10 out of 10 yet to see how consistent this is. Oh, I just sound like I almost broke my chair. Let's see. I might actually throw in. Are we gonna use Marvel? I don't know. We'll see. I feel so bad doing RTA. I keep getting matched with level 17-ish players. It hurts to one-shot their whole team. Don't feel bad. You better take that one shot, because soon it might be you, you know? So take what you can get, man. Don't feel bad. Take that, you know? Yeah, I don't feel bad for beating people. I don't feel bad if they beat me either. I was like, hey, you won that, brother. You got it. How dare you hit me like that? Should I keep Messiah Lilith or keep rolling? Wait, is that like a different account? Or is that like all in the same account, Curly? You said keep Messiah Lilith or keep reroll. Oh, okay, I guess it's the same account. I mean, you can make that account work, really. For what it's worth. You don't gotta keep re-rolling. I just think at this point you should try playing the game, to be honest. Because the longer you wait, they also are gonna put you in another server. That's the other thing. Oh, damn. I might have to go back to Marvel Gaming. Or, can we possibly beat this? If I would have rotated again, but no. You said, real, bro. Yeah, no, you gotta play at some point, bro. Yeah, you gotta play at some point. S2 already opened up and you get dropped in it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so the longer it takes you to reroll, the server you're gonna be placed on is gonna be different. Rahu works on Terra and Doki Doki. I love him. Yeah, he can work on both. Yep, and he does the same job. He actually does more damage on Doki, but I said pull my first roll. He says, "Zox speaking facts that $5 dev account has a testimony to back." Yo, is that gonna be a meme now? It's like $5 God account, bro. Because it wasn't, it's not intentional. And it's funny because everybody was laughing at me. They're like, "Oh, you missed the rebate." Everybody was laughing at me, bro. Like, see. I think that's karma, that because karma can be good or bad, right? So I just got some good ones, It says Freya we're rolling for to have Messiah Lily from standard. I would say she's nice to have. I went for Lily. Freya. I went for Freya. I can't say my account really matters because I got lucky and got her in the first multi I did, so but I would have went all the way for her if I had to. I definitely would have. But at that point, I also have my account fleshed out, so I would say like keep pulling standard first, because if you only have Messiah Lily, I'm assuming you haven't done like a ton of pulls yet, unless you just got really unlucky. Yeah, there's nothing really got, like, they were making it out like nothing really changed to make her like this trash unit or anything. She's perfectly fine. So like they just like, I guess they felt like something was a little overtuned in her, so they just took it down some, but that's about it. She's still fine. She still does the like same thing basically. How dare you kill my my whatchamacallit, my Dinah. I think we still win this. All right, so you said Freya has been godsend for me. I honestly, if I would have gotten her earlier, I would have built her up. But oh, look at that, double outstanding gear. Yeah, I would have definitely built her up. But yeah, nah, I didn't. The game said, nah, fam, you don't get her early. We got some speed, HP flat. That's garbage. All right, that's fine. I need to do how many more of these? I gotta do 6. Oh, brother, I'm about to put you on auto in a second. Do I even need to be autoing Doki right now, or am I just doing it to be a spaz? I actually need to be doing Terra Matan, which is the funny thing. Yeah, let's shift gears then. All right, we'll stop that. We'll put this on auto because I do not feel like single tapping these. And yeah, that's fine. All right, goodbye. You said Valyrian or Sania? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. If you have Valyrian, you just build Valyrian. It's like, honestly, like you said, Mio Marvel. Man. Oh well, PvP. Yeah, it's probably relatively close. He's not as high as he was before, Deneb. You said what level should I put my outstanding? 12. Some pieces will go to 15, but it depends on the piece. 12 though, for the most part, because it starts getting really expensive to start to level your modules. And then what you're gonna do is sell. You'll start selling anything unique and below. That can all go. You don't care about that. Hand-me-down gear will still be epic pieces, but yeah, everything else goes. Yo, what's good, Obscure? How you doing, fam? He said, like, I would have been pissed if I started on limited banner. Yeah, nah. Yeah, no. You said, you doing hell mode now? No. I'm not gonna be able to reach hell mode today, because I just won't be at the account level. It's 35 that hell mode unlocks, so I'll be able to probably get to around 31, 32-ish, somewhere around there. So yeah. You said you have a video on different colored dogs. Said I was so lost playing that. Wait, are you talking about the Phantom Theater? I do actually have a video on it. I'm probably gonna make a new one though. It's funny enough, me and the homie Afro Samurai actually run it together. We clap it, but I'm gonna hit him up in a minute too. Once I finish some of this stuff, I'll have him do Phantom Theater with me. So we can kind of show you guys how we lay out our teams, because the main thing is that like between that is you and another person, and you're trying to basically like one team you main and the other team that person mains. Between the two of you, you pick whatever team you have the most stuff for, and then you fill in the third team, right? So it's a duo piece of content. So a lot of the times, like say like me and Afro run together, like we kind of respectively both have our like our attributes that we focused on pretty solidified, and then like the third team, you can request to also swap teams with that person if you have more options for that other team too. So yeah, it's definitely possible, because I think we ended up getting like a triple S as well. It's definitely possible though. Yeah. You said a Silence team? A Silence team. Oh man. I know you can run her in like Doki technically, but I don't really have a team in my head that I would really build around her, but maybe build her into one. Yeah, not I mean, she's more of like kind of like Reflect, so yeah, I don't really have one off the top of my head I can think of. I'll have to actually play around with her more to see. You said any tips on beating Nightmare Terror Doki? Well, it depends on what you have. Yeah, she has more. She's gonna definitely fall more into a PvP setups, I feel like, unless something else comes up with like for PvE. I know there's some people that's using her, but she's not necessarily a stand-up predominant character for really anything outside of like some PvP strats, I feel like. You said, but yeah, Zach, what are you using for Terra and Doki? I mean, it really all depends. Look, he heard me. Yo, Afro, I'm gonna do it wait, can we just do it now? We could technically. Hold on. Wait. Let me check something real quick. We might be able to do Phantom Theater now. I'm trying to think on what I'm gonna bring. Let me see. So we can bring Ramoka. I can bring and you can also slot the same units more than once too. Are we gonna bring Mio in there? No, we won't. I mean, no, we're not gonna bring Mio in there. We'll bring Valyrian. I'll bring Shia. I need another sustainer. I might bring I could slap some gear on Biotin and use her to damage amp and reduce damage. Definitely could bring a Doki. I don't have anything in Sania yet, and I think she's 3-star. I possibly could get away with that, but you got heals covered? I bet. That's all you had to say. So wait, you got Biotin built or no? Because I'll bring Biotin to damage amp and to number 5 if she can pop that off. So only because I've been using Lilith as a delay. I haven't built turn pushers. I have Chiaki the Echo. No, Freya will be using in-game mode. So we need odd years for it. Yeah. You said no? Okay, so I'll put some gear on Biotin. Or do you... I'm going to bring Doki too. Who am I kidding? Why wouldn't you bring Doki, right? All right, let me see. Let me just make sure I'm not messing up my Terra team with this. Let me see. Mio, I think. Could I just use her gear? I could. And then Gray is on Shia right now. So yeah, I think I'm gonna bring yeah, I just put Mio's gear on there and we'll call that a day. And yeah, let's get into it. Yeah, send the invite, bro. And we can do it. Yeah, because I got stuff. I gotta wait to hit level 30 anyway. Yeah, and that'll be autoing in the ground. You said Remoka and PP is so satisfying. Yeah, she actually like she has more of an opportunity of blasting somebody and then getting that reset, which is kind of nasty. Oh wait, did I hit the wrong button? Say it again. I hit the wrong button. My bad. You said just cleared that Whitney. Took me 10 minutes. Hey, a clear is a clear. A long clear, but it's still a clear. You said his Chloro's good. He actually is, and they just buffed him too. I haven't gotten Chloros. We're gonna do some pulls after we do Phantom Theater too. Yeah, my fault, bro. All right, there we go. All right, let's see. Okay, so you got Remoka, Kloss over here. Wait, what attribute am I on? I'm on Reason. Oh, they just gonna force put a team here that I didn't put. All right. All right, so let's see. I'll put Shia over here. Valyrian, I'll keep. You said you had heals, so I'm assuming for your team, you're gonna put your healer on the let me see what you got. Mia, Hellcat. Oh yeah, that team's not dying. Let's see, Ling Lao. Oh yeah, that team's not dying. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna throw in my nope. You already picked her. So hold on, let me see. You got that. I'm probably gonna throw probably have to throw Leon. Cause say you got Remoka over here. All right, so that works. So you're going Freya here. I'm trying to think. I feel like why do I feel like most of the roles I want to go for like let me see. We'll put her here. Now you could throw in oh, you want me to go? Okay, yeah. Hold on. I might have to let me reassess this because I can't use my Remoka. I would need to use damn. I might have to slap Rahu some gear. So okay, I might have to put Rahu in here because we can't. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Yeah, for the co-op team, you got Remoka there, and it's Fire, and then you got that team covered. So, and I don't have my gear on Gray. I just took it off, or it's on Shia. I could go. I could throw Tiamat in here. Bro, I could go I could throw Tiamat in here. I just have to go put some gear on her real quick. I literally have gear for her though. So I could put Tiamat in here. And you got the sustain with the Ling Lao. So that low key and that's buffed. That actually I could put Tia in there. That could be a problem, low key. Actually, let me see. Yeah, I just gotta give me a second. I'm gonna go put the rest of her gear back on. Send me an invite, and then that should be fine, cause that'll kind of help her with the sustain part. All right, let's see. Yo, don't yell at me, Tia. I know. Let me see. Where's it at? Yeah, I'm just gonna go straight bulk. Where's it at? Let's do this. We're gonna go boom. And HP. I'll increase that so she doesn't die. Oh, never mind. Already leveled. There we go. And then we'll take this piece. Where does that put me at on the set bonus? That's 8. And I gotta give her a different shell so she doesn't get clapped. We're not using Biotin in there. I don't think I have one with HP. Dinah. And Doki. So okay, I'll give you Biotin's piece. There we go. Put that to 12. We'll bring this up. Hey, give me that HP. Bring that up there. Bring this here. And then we should be, yeah, I'll just run her like that. How much is that? Yeah, that's cool. All right, yeah, we should be good. Yeah, you can send it now. You said, when you get a chance, you show me how you built your Dyna. Hold on, I probably can show it real quick. Dyna, right now, I got her on just speed, HP, effect accuracy. And I invested some into her skill 3 up until level 3 for the increased chance for erosion to 40%. And I'm running Black Flag on her just for the speed up buff and the turn meter push. Before that, I was running a White Gale on her. But yeah, that's what I'm running right now. Yeah, send it whenever you're ready, Afro. It said Gray needs to be at 70. Yeah, 70 is fine for him. Because he gives himself he's guaranteed to give himself the other 30%. Unless you bring him into some attribute disadvantage, then you want to factor in the crit loss. All right, there we go. Okay, so you got that team. Let's see. Yeah, we'll throw Tia in here. And I think my team. No, that's my ally. Where's my team? Okay, cool. So my team is straight. Oh, nope. It put the wrong team back in here. So we'll go Shia, Dyna, Doki, Valyrian. And that should cook. That low-key could cook. Unless we go Biotin. But I think I just took her piece off. We'll see how that works. All right. We'll lock it in. You said, cool, said my speed too, but I went DPS gear. Yeah, effect accuracy bulk for her is just way better. Later on, you'll be able to do it once you have like the damage, but working your way up, you just want to be able to debuff. Like that's literally it. That's literally all you want. Yeah, I was about to say, so you just not gonna land it? All right, at least our teams are relatively close here. Thank you, Valyrian. Thank you. So we're at B right now. Let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, Tiamat still be cooking, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Alright, where we at? So you got Mia. Yeah, your team is going crazy. See, wait till I build my team up, because you're like, what, like 4 or 5 more levels higher than me almost? Yeah, they're all relatively close. Yeah, you're like, yo, you're 3 levels higher than me. Okay. Yeah, that's a good amount of stamina. Wait, you said, can you give me a good team comp with Ramoka for Doki? I mean, a good one, it would be like Ramoka Klaus with like, you could throw Gray into that. You can go with, I'm trying to think who else could work. If you want to go slower, have sustain, throw Valyrian in there. It all really depends on what you have. That's actually the better question. What do you have, Truth? Because I could say really honestly any team, but it depends on what you have. You said Tia's best friend is Freya now. Oh, really? Oh, damn. Okay. I know that means you've been doing something with it then. Oh, my team died. Oh wait, but Valyrian is kind of low-key carrying my my Leon. That makes sense though. They're like actually my most invested characters. So we're at about what, 230? Not terrible. We'll have to try this again though. Afro, once I get all my stuff spent for the day. Yo, she just so Valyrian just gonna sit here and just show herself. All right. You say you down? Valyrian keeps death preventing herself and shielding. All right, there it is. Oh, but the third team. Oh, you said you're just talking about for later. Okay. All right, so you got the 300. Oh damn. Okay, just kicked in. But I know that now because it's that the one is by itself. It just ramps the boss. So if I'm asking, could you explain Doki Doki's S3? Thought I understood it, but I was proven wrong when my Born got more meter than my Freya. Well, it pushes whoever's the furthest behind up. So if that character is like all the way back here, it's gonna push that character. That's the character who's gonna move. If it's like say for example like the characters are relatively close to each other, she's gonna push the character forward. If that character passes another character, she swaps to the character that's behind them and she pushes that forward. So it's a lot of like speed tuning that kind of goes with using Doki. That's why I say with Doki, it's not that she's bad. A lot of people don't understand how to use her. So it's the same thing that she does with her cooldown. Whoever's cooldown is like already cooldown more, she shifts to the next character. So she kind of has like a ladder ability, basically. Between her two skills, it's like a ladder ability. So, all right, cool. So that wasn't bad. We still got those extra rewards. I'll take it. All right, so S. I know we got triple S. What day did we get triple S on, Afro? Was that day 4 or day 3? Because I feel like we can do it. I just need to do some things. All right. Let's see. We'll go up again. Start here. Start battle. Oh, it was day 4. Okay, yeah. We got triple S on day 4. Okay. All right, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. I see you have to tank my Freya's speed so she can be last. Yeah, if you're gonna exactly. You have to tune with Freya. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, that's all it is. She's she just be doing stuff, you know. Says Zoxfam need a union for global server. Can I join your union? So I'm level 30. Sinog, I actually have so we just got shout out to EXO. We actually built a bot. Well, not we. My admin. He built a bot and not even just a bot. He built an app for us to actually run guilds or unions in the Discord. So if you go into the Zox union and just let somebody know like you're looking for a union, we have a few different type of unions. So if you're looking for more competitive, I think we have like 2 or 3 of them right now. I know the guild I'm in is full, but I know that they're still filling in and recruiting for the other ones we have. I think currently we have about like 7 or 8. So if you join the Discord, literally the Zox Union channel, just let them know. And then go to the, like once they get you in, all you got to let them know is your, actually, I don't even know if you have to, but if they don't find it, then you just let them know your name and like the numbers behind the name. So you said the only space you have is Zox Academy. Okay. Oh, you said Val's needs members too. Yeah. So I guess Val's in Zox Academy. I guess it's not full. Okay. Oh, you actually called it Zox Academy. That's funny. That's funny. He said Freya's lifesteal buffs gets calculated when the turn starts. So when Tia transforms, there would be multiple enemies on the field. When she burst heals, the number of enemies hit, it basically emulates her original healing before the nerf. So Sion, you remember what I said before, right? I was like, they're trying to push the game more to combinations than just like you have one unit and they just do everything on their own. So it's like units inherently aren't necessarily like, oh, I'm just gonna go in there and be a god. It's like they could do it, but they also need somebody with them, or they need it's like pairings. I think they're doing that and like specifically because of RTA. Like that is like really, really what it is. Because outside of that, there was really like if it was just PvE, I don't think it would have mattered. But yeah, PvP, they was like, yeah, nah, we're not about to let her just do that on her own. And that also makes pulling her make more sense too. It's actually stronger than the original version because you can keep doing it. Oh man, see, now you got me going. Actually, I do low key like I said, I already have gear on my Tia, so I'm definitely gonna be messing with that. I just gotta slap some stuff onto my Freya. Yeah, that actually makes sense though, because other than that, there really wasn't like a hard set pairing for Tia, or not for Tia, for Freya. It was like she can do stuff in like the dungeons really well, but I mean, and maybe open on teams, but it was like, well, there's like a billion other people you can open with, so that actually is kind of nice to hear. You said Wait, did everybody like? Am I the only one that didn't get my my Twitch stuff yet? You said so I believe I read something about someone being kicked from the Valves in Discord chat. I didn't hear nothing about that. I didn't hear anything about that. Yeah, somebody gonna have to fill me in, because I didn't hear nothing about that. He said before he was just like, yo, what's up, Duck? Hold on. Since just like years ago, you putting out some awesome content and working hard for what you love. Some the one that put timestamps on your tier list video that you posted this morning. My question for you: are you planning on making a short guide? Oh, you're the one that did that. Okay, I did tell you thank you too. I appreciate that, by the way. Yeah, cause yeah, yeah. No, appreciate that. He's on the exchange shop, Union shop, Summon shop, Arena shop, Anima shops. I've been trying to look on the internet, but I'm only finding things about the hyperlink shop. I could definitely put out a video about it for sure, like what to prioritize in the shop. You said a bunch of people were kicked in Valves. You said not sure why. Okay, I'll look into it. He said, I believe what happened was his Val leader misunderstood what was happening and kicked people because he didn't think they were in the Discord. Oh, okay. So we were trying to update everything. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, guys. So what we were doing, so some people might have to reapply, because what we were doing, we were actually trying to sync the unions to the Discord, like all the information, so that it made it to where like trying to like to issue in people into the unions wasn't like this whole task, and it kind of gave like the guild leaders access to the app or the bot, so that they didn't necessarily have admin or mod roles in the Discord, but they could still assign people into their union. It was a super techie thing. So yeah, that possibly what that I could see that. I could definitely see that. So I'll let them know. If you were in Valves, definitely message me, because more than likely that there could have been miscommunication there. Because we literally had a whole app made. Ain't nobody trying to just kick you out. No, definitely. Is it time to get a reward, Zox? So you gotta link your Twitch and Etheria and then relink it. Oh, you gotta unlink and then relink? Okay, hold on. I just linked it again today. Okay, hold on. Let me sign in again. Because it literally has signed me out, but maybe... Oh, you're in Omni... Well, Sue, as long as you're in one of them, it's fine, right? Like, if you're comfortable in the one you're in, then it's fine. But if you want to rejoin the other one, then then rejoin the other one. We'll fill them either way. But, yeah, we don't want you out here just thinking we just out here just kicking people just cause. That's more than likely what happened, though, because I know Valves for a real long time. He's not just out here maliciously kicking people just to be a troll. You said I just relinked and it worked. Got your stuff. All right, hold on. Game, give me my stuff, please. Wait, do I gotta log out of the game? Wait, is that what you're saying? Did you log back into the game too? Excuse me. You said was day one Twitch drop. I missed it. It was over the span of 2 days. I think it's going into the second Twitch drops now. You said it goes right into your email, bruh. Hey, I guess mine just don't want to work. Yeah, I just relinked and unlinked. Yeah, I just unlinked it. Yeah, let me see. I'll try it one more time. But yeah, I don't think it's filling me. Yeah, it says it's connected. Yeah, I just did it. It said nah. It said nah, fam. It said nah. You said if you got a debit account, it didn't work. That's funny. You said, is it possible to unbind an email? Not that I've seen. It may be possible, but I mean that probably is through the whatchamacallit, the XD, the XD sign in, I guess. It said, well, hopefully it's not bound to another account. It shouldn't be, because I've only used one email to do everything. So I never received a Twitch reward via mail, and I'm linked. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and I haven't deleted any of my mail or anything, so I know I didn't get it. It's all good though. He said, what I think about the server 2 already launched in day 3 of the game. I mean, I'm not surprised. They literally said it was happening, so yeah, I'm not really surprised. I guess for what it's worth is a progression gap for doing content. It's time gated stuff. So, I mean, I don't really necessarily have like a thought. That's why I just knew I was gonna play. I was like, hey, I'm playing day 1. I'm not re-rolling. I'm not getting caught up on a second server. I was like, I'm trying to be on server 1. So, I mean, that was really it. But yeah, I know there's some people that have like the whole PTSD thing going on. It's like, you know, is it gonna be like 50 billion servers type thing, like we seen in the gachas of the old, right? But nah, honestly, I mean, it haven't really given me a reason to feel like that's about to turn into something scummy, to be honest. So you said the site told me my session expired, said maybe relink Twitch. They sent me the stuff for the last few days. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's actually what happened to me this morning, and I relinked it. It said doing all that for Lillian, you can hardly use her for progression. Hey. Bro, hey. Hey, I mean, hey. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Like, that was the thing. I was like, man, I don't know. But it goes into what we were saying before, is like how like just popular things sometimes kind of happen. You said now they stuck on season 2 Boondocks. Oh, now stuck on. Bro. Yo, you're so stupid, man. You said I'm able to join, apply your unions too. Just join the Discord. I updated the Nightbot, so it should be updated for you to just go in there seamlessly. It should be good now. Some level 30. Should I target Ramoka or Rosa? Ooh, that's a good one. I personally, I just feel like there's a lot of progression push that you can get from either one of them. I'm liking Ramoka a lot, mainly because Ramoka can also self heal herself. That's like I was just kind of looking at like the utility part. You do get like a crit rate buff from Rosa, which is really nice. She can be very, very busted, but I feel like out the box, Ramoka's good. Like, she just feels really nice. And for her, respectively, I would say you would have to definitely go into skill 3, but you also got to do that for Rosa too. And if you're going to do Rosa, I think in PvP, you also have to kind of decide if you want to go into, I think it's her skill 1. So yeah, there, like, I would say, like, for Doki specifically, Ramoka is like is clapping. Is it S2? Yes, S2. Yeah, S2 and S3. If you're doing PvE, I think it's S3. I think PvP is S2. Actually, yeah, because I think is her speed in her S1 too. She's more of a full invest though. That's the other thing, because all of her skills kind of matter to what she needs to do. Like, so that's the other thing. I just feel like more progression is going to come out of Ramoka though, like in general. You said Shaonia about to have me crash out. Bro. It's I need the other LD units. Hey, what's up, Risa? So I did 150 summons on permanent banner. So I got Freya, Rosa, Born, and Shia, SR Dating, Chiaki the Echo, Valyrian. Should I keep pulling or do target summons? So you basically have Freya can be slotted in both. Shia can be slotted in Doki. Rosa can technically be used in Doki. You got Valyrian, so she can be your sustain. Dinah can amp in Terror. Kraken can push back in CC and damage reduction lift in Doki. Chiaki Yeko can be used in both Terror and Doki for rotation. I would say you can try to go one more rotation before deciding, just to see what you get. Because I went about, it was like 2 something almost. I was like close to almost like 2 something before I decided. You have a pretty good setup though already. You really honestly, like your whatchamacallit, too, like your team for Aurora is going to be like already filled, which is kind of nice too. You have Leon for Terror, so you're really good. You're set basically for DPS. You could throw in Gray if you need a defense break, but you got Dinah, so she's gonna amp there. Valyrian can be slotted into both teams, so your support's covered there. And you can also decide later too to build up the Ting, because the Ting is actually really, really good and Terror. He could be used in some strats for Doki too. So you actually have a pretty good setup, and I'm actually missing the Ting, which is the funny thing. You said I went 450 summons and still haven't chose. Yeah, I would say like as much as you can try to spread out and see what other things you can fill. Like the only reason why I chose was because I was like, well, I only need this for my whatchamacallit, my Doki Doki. So my Aurora team was straight. My Terra Matan team was good. I literally was like, man, my weak link is my my Doki Doki team. So that at that point I was like, okay, I'll go for it. But other than that, like, yeah, it's definitely something you wanna consider before you pick. Just especially if you're not re-rolling and stuff like that, I definitely would say you definitely want to consider getting as much of the permanent summon pool as you can before you target. You said, don't you build a team for Aurora though? You can use him in there too. No, he's not the only, that's not the only place he's good at. He's actually one of the best in slots for speed clearing in Terra Matan. And that's as a main DPS, mind you. So yeah, you pair him up with like the Heinrich combo. They're kind of crazy together, to be honest, because Heinrich increases chances of critting and then also increases crit damage that enemy takes. And the Ting has a conversion in his kit that over converts or takes excess crit damage and converts it into crit or tongue twist. Wow. Takes extra crit rate and converts it into crit damage. Jesus. Like, bro, it's like I'm seeing the words but wouldn't come out. And then he also can also mark targets as well, so that he's guaranteed to crit them. So that's a whole nother thing he does too in his kit. He's absolutely bonkers, not gonna lie. That's the one unit I don't have yet. All right, so let's see. Actually, we can summon now. Why not, right? We're almost at 40 pools. Hold on, I'm gonna get the extra 4 pools. I'm gonna get the 4 pools. I don't want to use my crystals yet. So far, I've only spent 600 crystals, I think, on... Oh, you know what we do need to do? We do need to push more of the Anasync. All right, so let's actually push that. You said I still don't have Obero. Yeah, I kind of want to build her this go around too because of the bleed. I actually might throw her into my Aurora team. You said you got Lily today? Oh, congrats. Congrats. All right, let's get to that Dahlia real quick. What are we doing here? Yeah, I think we're faster too. Yeah, a lot of this stuff isn't even really like so much of like a strat once you have stuff built up too. Like you just nuke like the whole party, so there's that. So you want to chill on crystals. If Hoyan is anything like CBT1, you'll be sad if you have none. Yeah, that's the other thing too. It's like summon tickets I could technically start saving those too. I mean, there's really nothing that I'm like, I gotta have that. But I will say this early like release pulling as much as you can is definitely a good like thing to do, just because again the pool only is gonna get more diluted. So that's like the only thing with that. So you mentioned that Freya should go last. Why? No, when we were talking about Maverick was the combination with Doki. I wasn't telling him that you necessarily have to make Freya go last. It's if you want her to be pushed a certain way by Doki's skill 3, she needs to be going last. Because the rotation is weird with Doki because of the fact that she's not a straightforward like burst pusher. She pushes the target that's the furthest behind. So that's how she kind of works. She's not really a she doesn't push like everybody. It's whoever's the furthest behind, she rotates to that character. So if you pass a person, whoever she's pushing, and they're now past another person, she rotates to the next person and then pushes them. But normally you build Freya fast. Like she usually would be the one you're trying to have go. Wait, do you do the board game yet today? No, I didn't do it yet. What is there something with it? He said, could I send you some pictures of my team? So I'm in trouble with progression, not even able to do Nightmare, even though I'm level 32. Something that's gatekeeping me. He said, I don't know what. He said, yeah, it has a secret. I bet. Yeah, you can. Yeah, lie, you can. He said, I have those at level 10. Lily, Freya, Klaus, Mia, Shia, Lilith, Born. Should I use a selector or go with the permanent banner? How many pools in are you? Is really the question. It says the $51 box for the SSR worth it. Which box is that? Because I know they added some new ones. Is that the LD one or is that just like the level up box? Do you recommend getting Freya before her banner goes away? Said I have Doki. Yeah, and they're not even the same in application. They're very different. He said, do I have a Discord? Yeah, I do have a Discord. It's in the, is that it? No, do the Discord exclamation. I gotta change that on Stream Elements too. Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna have to change it on Stream Elements as well. I keep forgetting all my bots I gotta change. I'll do Elements later. But yeah, if you just do the Discord command, it should pull up the Discord. Because I updated it this morning. He said, does anyone fill in Freya's role? I mean, you could use other rotators. You got Chiaki the Echo, you got Doki, you got number 41. I mean, they're a little bit different though. She's not like a heavily extensive burst pusher. She's more of like a constant push. So her push is based off of buffs received and debuffing enemies. So it also comes paired with a ability called Nightmare, which is for damage like Life Leech. And you also get attack up, defense up buff. And then when her buff Dreamweave is up, if it's up already, if there's a debuff that's applied, she can purify. The stack of that will purify it. So like kind of one to one will wash off a debuff. But if you get debuff first and then she applies it, it won't take the debuffs off. So it's whenever a debuff is incoming and it's already applied, she can remove it. So she's kind of, she's literally like she's like the RGB version of whatchamacallit, Doki. And again, you need Freya for Affinity Train and Ethernet Rally. Yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting the Ethernet Rally. Yeah, I mentioned the Affinity Train, but yeah, Ethernet Rally is a whole nother thing too. All right, there we go. We got to do 2 epic shells to max level. I keep forgetting that. Can you challenge people from PvP from outside my server? Not right now, I don't think. They're going to open it up later. Yeah, oh, and it's also damage buff. Yo, Scribe, appreciate the sub with the Prime, fam. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's also damage amp. I forgot, 15% more damage you can deal. So yeah, that's like literally a whole bunch of stuff that Doki just doesn't have. Yeah, that is again another really big thing, honestly. What's up, the one with said manager pool, Messiah, Lily, Rosa, Freya, Claus, to your match, it'll be able to know, kid. Still can't clear the Doki. Can you help me build a team or tips on which character should I use? What Doki? What difficulty are you trying to do? Yeah, what difficulty are you trying to do? Yo, appreciate you guys for the follows, man. I think we just hit a goal too. What the hell? All right. Yo, it's funny. It's like, oh, you hit a goal? Let me unfollow. Bro, appreciate you guys though. Hard. Okay, so you're on hard and you have Klaus is gonna be on that team. You got Freya, so that's gonna be movement. Between those two, those are both pushback, defense break, push forward, push back. Dot scales off of the enemy's HP. And then Shia could also be used in there, but I mean you got Klaus, so you don't need her really. Rosa can technically main DPS in there for the time being to do hard. You don't really need to use. I mean, Biotin could also be in there to damage amp, but Hellkid would be on like Terror. Really don't see. The only thing I could think of is maybe some of your early pets. Maybe might be a thing because your base stats come from your pets, so you might need to get better pets because hard isn't super crazy, and you have like you literally have a team. Even the Tiamat, she's just bulk. Only thing you might want or need might be a sustainer, and that could be a Sania. That could be, you could even use Dorothy on hard, to be honest. And yeah, I would say because most of that team, or most of those units, is like the Freya class is literally HP accuracy and speed. Tia is literally bulk. It just needs to be bulky. Same thing with Biotin. She needs to be bulky if you're gonna use her for damage amping. And then you also said you had oh wait, I missed the Messiah too. Oh, Messiah can also be used. I actually would use the Messiah actually because he can AoE damage ignore or defense ignore too. So yeah, Messiah is actually not a bad DPS in there either. He's actually really good. So yeah, you have the stuff. Yeah. I mean, that really is a. I really don't see what. Really, only thing I could really say is it could possibly be like your pet for your base stat scaling, and then from there, I would say like if you're in hard, there's really not a crazy amount of farming you need to do though at that point. To be honest, I would say maybe it would help following the hyperlink charter so it can give you some more pieces if you're missing any of those. But yeah, you have the teams. Yeah, you definitely have the teams. He said, what do you need to apply CC? Well, affect accuracy? He said, how would you rate Clarus's PvE performance, specifically for stuff like Whitney or Aurora? Well, not really necessarily the best unless you clear the ads off. I mean, you give him a defense break, he's going to hit hella hard. Aurora, his other thing, he needs to be on a very specific type of team. He needs to be with multi-hitters. That's like the only requirement for him. He needs to be on multi-hitters, and he works better on bosses that's just focused on a single body. So anytime you have to do anything where it's like, oh, I got to take care of this side ad, or I got to prevent that, it kind of diminishes his value a little bit because it's just more efficient to use somebody that can AoE deal with stuff versus only single target. So there's kind of that, right? But the more that he uses ult, the more that he actually will scale in damage. So a little bit similar to Shia in a sense, but Shia is more buff oriented. He's more based on his Doom Toll proc and having that scale, or not scale, but having a hit count to scale it for him to use it. He said my pets are level 0. So yeah, so his pets. Yeah, I was like, because that's so early in your progression. I'm like your team literally can go in there with like almost level 0 like modules and still do stuff. Yeah, so level up some of your pets because that's your base stats, right? So when you have no base stats, you literally are gonna and that's gonna be, you're gonna see that as the common trend in the entirety of the game. When you're not able to really do something, it's probably because you need more base stats. because the set bonuses only scale as well or as good as they can off your base stats. So but yeah, Chloros and like other PvE content, if you're using him in Phantom Theater, or if you're using him in Union Boss, he's insane. He's very, very good. He's very, very good. He said, Freya Claus has been so good, so I never got to use him in the beta, but RNG had different plans this time. Yeah, Freya and Claus are very good. That's what we were saying before. Like, I don't know what it is. It's like every playthrough of the game, there's been like a different group of units that people just are like, nah, they're trash. And I'm like, have y'all used them? I'm like, wait a minute. Like, and some people like, they'll like I had people even on my tier list like, oh, he just doesn't want to say that this unit's super broken. I'm like, bro, there's no unit in the game that's like, I have this one unit, I just beat everything in the content. Like, everything's about synergy and who you're putting together. Even in areas where close excels, there's areas in the game where you wouldn't use her. She's not optimal. She's gonna die. It's harder for her to land her stuff, especially the higher the game scales. This whole game is about combinations versus more so than like, I have a unit that's doing something really oppressive. And the units that they had doing that, they nerfed them. So it's like, so they literally were like, oh, they're doing too much. Yeah, we're gonna make you now have to have a partner to do something. So that's kind of how they did it. So that's why if like when the tier lists are like more fixated on, oh, you have this one character, you just win. It's like, well, kind of, sort of, but not really, because that unit still requires something to make them work, right? Like it's the combinations that make the units work more than anything. Because even like Messiah, he like for example, like Messiah is like amazing at cleaving, but if he can't kill, he can't use the invincibility portion of his kit outside of when he procs it on his skill 3, which I would say the entirety of his gimmick is to try to kill as much as he can so that he can keep proccing invincibility. So like if you take him into something like Infinity Train, he's a god in there because he can just keep killing waves of stuff and keep stacking invincibility. So you don't have to worry about him ever taking damage. But that's not going to be in every game mode, right? So that's, you said the day I get a Messiah, I get die a happy woman. Yo, Messiah is really, really good. He really is. But it's going to be content where he doesn't feel as great compared to maybe something else, right? Every character, every single character is like that. And the crazy thing is, too, is that, like, you said, but I'm saying that mainly, though, too, Maverick, because again, tier lists are always subjective, but like you see in mine, I always have a ton of units in the top because I'm considering how many teams you can make with those units, not just like, oh, I got this one unit, I just beat all the content in the game, because the game is really team oriented, emphasized. Even when you push into RTA, there's different combinations, right? Like now there's this Freya Tia, right? There was the Sania Tiamat, right? There was the Tsukiyomi Born. There's the I'm trying to think of it. It's like Lily with somebody, right? So like it's combinations. It's never like, oh, just Lily, you win. Like it's Lily with someone. Tsukiyomi with someone. You got Rahu, he's gonna be paired up with someone. So it's like, I don't know. Like that's the game even in PvP. Like when you're draft picking, you're gonna be basically like, yeah, and that's one thing I won't deny. Yeah, Lily definitely has a lot of combinations. She does. Even Doki, it's like Doki with somebody. Like you have to be very intentional with her, who you're pairing her with. But Lily, yeah, definitely. But again, same thing with Tsukiyomi. Like she could pair with everybody too. Like she literally attack up, speed up buff. Almost all damage dealers are gonna want that, outside of the ones that are scaling off of HP and defense. That's literally that. And the turn meter push for the highest attacker, like on the team. So it's like those combinations are going to be really what separates the effectiveness you have, because it's going to go from like, oh, I just have this like opener, but that person's going to have a really good opener, but then also something else. So when you look at like a lot of strats, it's going to be, you're going to have to pick between something. So it's going to be like, you either deal with you either deal with my Lily in this, or you're gonna have to deal with my Tiamat in this. And you gotta consciously make a decision on like, okay, what would I rather deal with based off of the units I drafted, or that I know how to like work against or like deal with. So like that's what it's gonna be about in a lot of draft picks, especially if you're not, depending on if you're going first or second. It kind of all depends. You can either control it, or you can like a lot of second picks. A lot of times they'll try to pick all your stuff that they know you're gonna try to combine. That's why I said if you can learn combinations and what people will possibly draft with something, you're gonna win a lot of matches, because that will almost tell you like guaranteed like, okay, they're probably gonna try to draft that. You might be surprised by some people though, because some people are definitely gonna come up with some off meta stuff that's gonna go crazy. Is it, can you make Rosa work in Doki? You can. She needs to be built though, if you really want her to like be super effective there. And you also need to have something constantly removing the damage reduction on the ads in there, the Andrews. So often meta isn't the best answer or the only answer. Is just an option that became popular to the public first. Yeah, that's all it is. That's why I always tell people too. It's like, yeah, meta is usually what's the most popular, or what was made to be popular, not even necessarily the most popular. Let's see. All right, so we're almost done with that, which is cool. And then we were what, 1 level away? I'm about to blast something so I can get that 10 XP. We'll do this one stage, and then I'll be at level 30. You said Red Chiaki better sustained than Dorothy, since I have no other sustain. I would say in Terra Matan, for sure, yeah. Yeah, and Terra Matan for sure. He said, can you join my union? I don't know. So the union I'm in, excuse me, isn't recruiting, but there are 2 that are. So there's one called Zoxaskun that Calradia is running in my Discord. These are my mods, by the way. But and there's another one called Vows. So if you join my Discord, they can get you into one of the unions. And we're trying to make sure that all the Discords have 100% uptime on activity. So it all depends though. Like they'll let you know, like depending on if you're looking for more casual or competitive, which you can join in. But I think we got like eight unions right now. Who just died? Oh, Gray. Oh, because I have no gear on them. That makes sense. So how's Kazumi using Doki? Does it matter if they wake up or? Well, yeah, you have to be conscious of like not having a unit step on her toes. So like for example, I could run, like when I was running Kazuyo, where is it? Kazuyo the Revere is who you're referring to, I'm assuming, if you're talking about the CC one. So Kazuyo the Revere, I wasn't running her with my Mio because they're both fast. So if I was to run her with Mio, I would need to run my Mio slower, and that would allow my units that are, so for example, after she does the CC with the sleep, then those units get to take advantage of the slumber for the damage amp. It's 25% more damage. Kiratara, appreciate the bits. Said it's also born souls the entire game. Trust this is not a propaganda. Said I'm not biased just because I did 50k damage on an S3. Yeah, he hits hard. He definitely can hit hard. No, Born is actually really good. I played through when they updated the entire game. That was one of my first accounts I played through with. He does slap stuff. He absolutely does. Yeah, so like usually you don't want anyone to rotate. Like, so you either would have like to speed up the Mio, for example, so you can, or like whoever it is to go before her. Whoever goes after Kazuyo the Revere needs to be the damage, right? Because Kazuyo rotating doesn't really matter. Like if she keeps hitting, it doesn't matter because she has a unique ability where she can't wake up opponents that are slept, right? So she's the only unit in the game that has that ability. So she can do what she wants. She can slap a unit 50 times and they won't wake up. But as soon as somebody else, one of your rotators, touch somebody, oh, they're up. So that's where you can kind of, like, that's why I said like the stepping on toes. You don't want the units to overlap like that if they're like your rotators. Whoever goes after Kazuyo needs to be hitting the damage. Because now at that point you remove the damage reduction, so you would have like your Ramoka, or if you're using Shia, or if you're going Rosa, like whoever it is you're using, they would need to be coming in with the damage, because otherwise, yeah, you just kind of like say like it's like Slumber, and then you use like Kraken, and then like say CC doesn't land, then you just kind of like woke him up and then did like no damage, because like, so it's kind of the same thing with Mio too. It's like if Mio would just have to be swapped first. Does Messiah work with as a DPS in higher difficulty Doki Doki? Oh yeah, you can use Messiah too. Yeah, Messiah works. He's absolutely a character that can work in there. Because you got to remember too, his gear, like gear for DPS and those units only scale. So he's going to be able to hit much harder when he gets his in-game gear too. So that like Messiahs you're seeing now, like wait till you see what the Messiahs when you get your mythic gears doing. Like that's like a completely different unit. And I would say most units change. Like they become a lot stronger. There's other sets accessible. You got momentum. You got there's another like different pets. Like Revelation comes into play. So yeah, there's a lot of different things that start to kind of open up once you get to that point. Yeah, he's at a super high end. Yeah, that's like crack gear. Yeah, you're talking about like Inferno. That's Inferno's like a whole different game, but yeah, there is that, right? All right, so hold on, let's do this. Thank you, game. All right, I know we were pushing the anti-sync. Let's do that real quick. I'll let this auto and clear that. Yeah, he has. Yeah, Heinrich can definitely do damage, but as you scale, he falls definitely more into sub DPS, and you're going to be using him to buff strip and to damage amp. Like later on, most Heinrichs is going to swap into really fast, bulky, and like a lot of effect accuracy, so that you can strip. I don't know if I need to change anything, but we'll let it rock. I'm about to go to it, Sin, because I don't remember what the gimmick is. I need to read it. But I know I beat it, so there's that. I just don't remember if I did something really like gimmicky, which I think I did last beta. I think I low-key kind of like stalled it, but I don't remember it 100%, so we'll see. You said, how do you build Ramoka? She's a DPS, crit damage, crit attack. She does need some HP though too. Well, yeah, she does need some HP too. And not really a lot either. He said, bro, a pay on every track is annoying. Did I beat that in the beta too? Yeah, I did. I can't remember who it was I got stuck on. It was somebody I needed. I literally needed either like a Rahu or Veronica would have actually probably helped me beat that. Now I'm thinking about it. This is just all straight auto though. Said, hi bro, so I restarted an account on server 2 and not rerolled, but I got Messiah, Mio, Freya. Is that good enough? Or reroll a Lily account? You don't need to reroll a Lily account. You're gonna get more progression with that. Like let's say like you got just a singular Lily, that account could just roll trash and you don't get anything else to really like make like work for your gear dungeons. But the Miu, Freya, Messiah, Miu and Messiah literally can be paired into two of the teams you need to do off rip. And Freya works in your Doki Doki. So, and she also works in Terra too. So all three of them can actually be used in two of the main dungeons you're really farming. So yeah, I would actually go with that. That's a really good start. You got two LDs. And then you also got Freya, which is the limited banner. So everything else would just be literally filling out your account. So you would keep pulling standard, but you'd just be filling out your account at that point, seeing what else you can get. So yeah, you're in a pretty optimal position, to be honest. It said Mia, Lily, and Marvell work together. They can. Yeah, they definitely can. Marvel and Mio are automatically a combination, but Lily, I mean, you would really want to pair her up with like, I mean, you could pair her up with anybody really, but you definitely whatever damage is there, she's gonna make them pop off because the crit damage, like Mio and Marvel, don't really make any. They don't take any value from that because they don't do damage. They're just there to lock down. Marvel's increasing your chance of your debuffs. Did I just I just leveled. Okay, hold on. I gotta hit one like some one random dungeon like running that right now. Yeah, let me uncap it real quick. See this game, bro. Oh yeah, we got Aurora unlocked, so we can go do that. Yeah, let's do that. All right, let's see what we got here. We're gonna just blast this with these guys for now, and we'll throw Valyrian in here. We'll make a proper team in a second. Oh, how dare you? Are you that much faster? I don't remember that. But yeah, have a good one. It's at Ember Track 24 at the moment. It's at quite the stressful fight. Bro, being at 24 on day 3 is really good, by the way. Like that's actually pretty good. All right, let's do this. He said, so his Chloro's good in PvP. He actually is in certain setups. Yes, he actually is. Oh, that makes sense. I don't have gear on her. That's why she's not rotating fast. Okay. What else do I have gear on? Yeah, they're just out speeding. They're just speeding past me now. We love that. They said I'm up to 7 perfect lattices and close to my 8th. Oh, that's pretty good. I think I only have 4 so far. But I also haven't cleared any of the other content. So there's kind of that. I need to do it. Oh, no wonder. Hit the main body. Get me out of here. You said how much crit do you run on your Leon? Right now, I got like 53%. But once I get into my outstanding gear, that should actually go up some. I just haven't gotten pieces for it yet. But yeah, there's that. Oh yeah, I could have more attack right now. There is that. But I ain't leveling nothing just yet. I'm gonna wait a second. I'm a breathe. The game is Wait, let me see. Did I beat? Hold on. Okay, wait, we did that. I don't think I need to keep doing it. Oh, that's done. And that's done. So I just need to do shells, get another person to 45. All right, cool. So I'm actually going to do this. Stop battle. Boom. 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 Go back. All right, I'm at least uncapped right now. I'll go back to that in a second. Who's close to 45? Yep. 40. Okay, so we need a little bit more. We could throw it into here, I guess. Why not? He said how to clear. He said when are you using stamina capsules? Whenever I need to. I just been using my stamina so I can push. Not a whole bunch, but I'm doing enough for my 45 push so I can do this mission. I probably have farmed EXP books like maybe one other time than now. Like, not really. Stamina is, you could literally passively level and everything else. But I'm trying to finish that mission. So yeah, and you actually like get a lot of EXP from just doing first time clears and stuff like that too. Oh, there's the one I needed. All right, that's going into we gotta start putting lattices into Ramoka though. He said, how are people getting 21-second Nightmare 3 Terror clears? Depends on, well, okay, hold on. I'll probably tell you right now. So I could 1000% tell you the answer, and it's more than likely lattice investment on specific units in their team. All right, so let's take this 21-second team. All right, so Leon, let's see where she's leveled. So they stopped at level 3 for her. They got damn near maxed out the Ting. Yeah, they went all the way on the Ting just about. They got a maxed out whatchamacallit, Twilight Knight. They have a crit damage buff with an attack up buff. So that's a thing. They have the damage amp from Dinah. So defense break, vulnerability, and the erosion, which is based off of the attack, which is true damage. You got the 15% coming from what's it called? From Freya. God, I can't think of this lady's name. So yeah, that looks like a yeah, that looks like a pretty nasty nuke right there. To me, like that's GG. That's definitely GG. And then Leon, I mean, she got what, an extra 1.8k. You got 2.2k on the Ting, and then he has let me see, yeah. He said, "Oh look, it's Freya." The people. I don't know, bro. I don't know who started that stuff, man. I have no idea. Cause he is always good. Like I don't know who's saying the skipper though. That's why I'm like I don't know. But it also would be kind of dumb for them to release a limited banner and the unit just be bad. Like that on its own would just be kind of messed up. Cause it's like, how you gonna start the game out with yeah, let's just put a skippable unit on a banner. Like that just wouldn't even make sense. But she actually but you know what's funny though? Freya is good. Well, she's just like, she's really good. You said I skipped her. All the guys told me to. Oh damn, it wasn't my guide. And I know, I know it wasn't Scion, because I barely tell people to skip stuff. So. Yo, listen, hey, I know I didn't say that. I know I definitely didn't say that, bro. Yo. He said, yep, it is. Me too, I skipped her, but I'm okay with the characters I got. Yeah, you can make do with a lot of stuff, right? Like, I promise you can. But she's definitely good to have. Like, she's not like this trash can unit. Like, again, there's like, the thing with this game is like every character has like immense value in multiple areas of the game. So it's like even tiering a unit, like it's like depending on where you're at in the game, things become a lot more valuable. So like even a lot of the water units, like you're not necessarily going too crazy over, but then when Aurora opens up, that's like Water City. So like when you get to day 7 and you get like Ling Lao and stuff like that, and if you already have Shia, now you already have a built-in DPS that goes crazy there. The Rosa honestly performs the best in Aurora. She performs way better in Aurora over Doki Doki. Like she's a monster in Aurora. That's one thing I won't even debate. Like especially when she's built. Ren the Bao gets crazy too. Yeah, like it's certain it's like it's like any game really. There's certain units that kind of perform better in other areas, but. Yeah, and even that, like Ling Lao is just cream of the crop for that because she literally counters the entire mechanic that Aurora has. So, I say trying to say Ren is bad too. Oh, brother. I mean, hey, bro. All I say is all I can keep doing is trying to make content that like that's at least what my goal is, and I know Science goal is the same. Because like I said, like, so a lot of you guys that's coming in like new, me and Scion like are actually the 2 oldest testers on the game, like period. There's nobody that can say they know more than we do because we just been playing, and it's not even like a flex thing. It's just it's a fact, right? So between the two of us, we like tried to go through the game and tried to make more like bottom to top content so that you could get through the game versus just like what performs the best at the end. And even with that, it's like even when like I would say like the method that I feel like I've adapted, at least when it comes to these types of games, I try to help people with what they have versus, oh, get good because you don't have this, right? Like that to me is just not fun, and it makes people feel bad when they're like, oh man, I don't have this. So that's why I've played through on I probably have hit like 12 or 13 different accounts that I played through before the game even came out, just to see what else I could combine, what else could I use to push. You said get good is crazy, bro, but that's what comes with the sometimes comes with the meta push. Sometimes it's like, oh, you didn't get this character, oh, your account sucks, like, and it just kind of feels that way. So when somebody, like, if you notice a lot of people coming in, it's like, should I just reroll my account that has Messiah, Miu, Doki, Freya, Klaus, because I don't have Lily on it? I'm like, no, like, don't do that. Like, there's no reason to. Like, you don't need to. It's like, hey, listen, for what it's worth, you could do stuff with that. You said, I was trying to help my friend, but I couldn't do anything with his units. He didn't have Dino or Claw, so Terra was not doable. Bro, there's literally people doing Terra without either one of those. Literally, Gray defense breaking. Like, you could definitely do more. It just makes it easier, and then you might have to alternate your team some. That's why I always tell people, it's like, well, if you don't have amp, you're gonna have to bulk up a little bit more. So that's the, like, it's doable. There's like the speed clears, and then there's 2-minute clears, right? Like, it's like you can still get the clear, you know, it doesn't necessarily have to be 20 something seconds. Some things could be a little bit more pushback emphasized. Some things are like more direct damage. So those guys that are going for the more direct damage, they have all the amp to make it happen. But if you don't have all the amp, you just have to slow down your team. You have to slow down and bulk up a little bit more versus just trying to be fast and do damage because you don't have the amp for it. You said, I feel bad because we really try to prevent stuff like that. Yeah, that's like, yeah, that's my thing. You said, couldn't survive either because Hellkit Shields was cardboard. Even was like plus 1200 attack. I'm gonna be honest, Crazy, you have a tendency to like, and this has been every game we played where I don't think you actually build units well. So it's like, because Hellkid is literally sustained. I carried him. I use Hellkid all the way into Hell mode, bro. So it's like, he literally, yo, no, it is nothing against Crazy, but I noticed that because he always says stuff is bad, and I'm like, bro, how are you building him? Like, because literally, like, the main thing with him is you also need to have like you need to be rotating, right? Like, so when Hellkit goes, you can't just like have no movement happening, right? He's not damage dealer either. He's just there literally to shield and sub DPS. You have Leon for pushback and for DPS. You literally at that point just need a defense break and sustain. Like, at that point, the like the fifth slot is literally flex. So that could be a pushbacker. That could be a unit that's pushing forward. The thing that melts people is they don't deal with the left arm first if they can't DPS down the body. So you have to kill the left arm because the left arm scales the entire boss. You're going to get clapped every single time if you don't kill that left arm. And that's because what the left arm does is it defense breaks you so that when the boss hits, it's guaranteed to basically kill you. So if the left arm if you can't kill the body, you always go after the arm. And so if you are going up and higher and higher and higher, you always hit the arm first. You like that's just how it is. Like that's the boss mechanic. If he's able to kill somebody, he just will continuously ramp, and he naturally ramps anyway. So you said the boss also does more damage the more arms that are alive. Yeah. You said I get clapped after the left arm is dead. Terra goes like 4 times in a row and he wipes me. Bro, you're trolling. There's no way. He doesn't just go 4 times in a row. So either two things are happening. You don't have any like speed because you didn't invest in pet for somehow, there's no way Terra is rotating you 4 times in a row unless like you literally have no stats, because there's no way. There's no way, and you're definitely losing someone. Yeah, somebody's dying. You said Chronos flashbacks, bro. He's not. He cannot be rotating you 4 times, bro. Unless somebody is just straight up dying in the beginning. Because... oh, wait, hold on. You said, hold on. What? Okay. Like... Yo, even like you could bring like what's her name, Chiaki too. I don't know if you have Chiaki, but Chiaki can help with the damage reduction. He said, "Oh, one of those bosses. Yeah, he takes 2 turns, and I guess he goes on the killing spree. Yeah, once he kills somebody, he just completely keeps rotating you, bro. like, so that's like, yeah. So the whole gimmick is really try to out-rotate pushback. That's like the whole fight. Once you get to a point where you have a solid enough team to do it, then you can just go straight into having enough of a rotation, maybe 1 pushback, and you get everybody to go for your amp and then your DPS nukes. So also, you said you also have to make sure his right tentacle isn't behind his main body. Yeah, that's where you get cooked sometimes too. Sometimes it's RNG on that as well. Because like if the arm is behind the main body, after he goes, then the arm will push him again, and he'll cut your whole team. So that I can see happening. But if the arm is in front, it'll just push him to his turn. So yeah, there's some RNG in that, because sometimes depending on your manipulators and how they steal, or if it lands a certain way, it can, yeah. You said the Freya Marvel combo makes them easier too. Yeah, exactly. And Marvel is just like, I gotta put some respect on his name, bro. That resistance down is just like, it is just good. It really is just good. All right, so I think we have enough from here. I actually think we have enough to do our pulls too. All right, yep, we got our 40. All right, we're going in. Let's see, where are we at on the probability? We're 71 pulls, okay? Because somebody thought I was lying last time when I said I was at 71 pulls. Yeah, we're 71 pulls. We'll do the singles first. Hey, we take the purple unit. I'm about to do some things with this guy. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a immunity coverage defense up. We will take that. I think it's my first one too. That's crazy. Just single tap a LD. I'll take it. He said Kachi the Goon. Defense up, immunity. He does something with it's effect accuracy scale. Effect accuracy doubles something in his kit. And I got to look at it again because it's weird. Him and Dorothy the Wisher were like the 2 units added into the game that have unique mechanics based off of values that they don't actually need, really. So it's like, yeah, that's that. But hold on, I'll show you. If we look at like Kachi the Guard. All right, so Kachi, defense up, immunity is what he gives to his entire party. So the thing is though, is he has this thing called success. That's like a gimmick that he basically, I guess it's kind of like a trigger, I guess essentially. So when success or critical success triggers, or when regular success triggers, it additionally applies a turn of immunity, right? And when critical success triggers, it extends all buff durations by 1 turn. The chance to trigger success is 80% of effect accuracy, and the chance to trigger critical success is 55% of effect accuracy, right? So the thing is though, you might be like, well, why he need effect accuracy? He got a turn meter push and a speed down, so he can use it, right? So he deals 3 hits of 90% damage to a single enemy with a 65% chance to set back turn meter by 20%. And the final hit has a 100% chance to inflict 2 turns of speed down, right? So I'm telling you, on like singular boss stuff, bro, he's gonna be popping off. So it's kind of crazy because it's like a little bit of a slightly different alteration of his base form, but they both still do two separate things. But the S1 has a crit rate down debuff. So 2 hits, 120% damage with a 20% chance to inflict 2 turns of crit rate down. So yeah, there's that, right? So we got through. You said we got through like 2 pools before distraction hit. We're going back. We're going back. I just wanted to show the unique gimmicks. Because Dorothy the Wisher is also similar. She has a crit rate build that you need to do with her. Dorothy, she gives a crit rate up buff though to her whole party, and she gives life leech. And while also purifying 1 debuff, if the purifying effect triggers a crit, hair went in my tongue. It purifies 2 debuffs instead. The second ability increases is to 1 target, the ally's turn meter by 50% and applies a crit damage up buff to for 2 turns. She then reduces all Animus and Shell skill cooldowns by 1 turn, and the turn meter can if the turn meter increase can trigger crit, it doubles the effect when it does. So that essentially can become a 100% turn meter push with a crit rate or a crit damage up buff and a reduction to all skill. So the same reason why people like technically use like what's her name, Lily, RGB version. Like literally just minus the twin trick at that point, so you don't get nearly as many effects out of it, but a similar thing. And then Dorothy deals 240% damage to a single enemy and grants 20% turn meter for a random ally, and if this effect crits, it is increased to 30% turn meter. So that's what she's bringing to the table. So yeah. All right, back to the pools. My bad, y'all. My bad. Somebody, kind of asked. My bad. And she's a reason unit, so she's gonna be a lot easier to be able to get. All right, here you go. Yeah, that's funny. It's like we only got through 2 pools. All right, let's see here. All right, now that was our free pool. All right, here we go. Yo, that was funny. All right, let's see. Okay, we got an RC77. That was the first pull. Sybil is usable. I think she's actually underrated in some things, but there's no like real emphasis on building her right now, or really honestly, if you got other stuff. The same thing with Kachi too. He gets crapped on for no reason, but he's actually like really good for terror, for example. Let me see. All right, here we go. Next one. It's like really one unit in my head I need, or really want, I should say. Damn, Victor, I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about your brother-in-law. All right, I was talking about your brother-in-law, like. Yeah, Victor is like, he's just not out the box OP, but he's still gonna be good. Honestly, like if you pair him up right, he's still gonna do stuff. All right, let's see. They nerfed him because he was doing way too much out the box. Yeah, he was doing way too much out the box. Fingers, okay. Yo, what's good? What's good, Pop? How you doing, fam? You said, how's Miss Zox? Most of all, what's dinner? Dinner menu? Bro, you know what? I've had a sandwich sitting next to me that I've not, like, I've had the sandwich here this whole time. I've been talking so much, I forgot it was there. There's a Wendy's sandwich. We said, can they still do balancing after launch? Yeah, they plan on balancing the game every month is what they said. They want to balance the game every month. They want to do I think they said at least 1 maintenance for balance every month is what they wanted. So these are 40 pulls. Damn, Kachi. I didn't know you want to be on the account that bad. We'll take the Yang too. All right, we'll take that. Because I'm definitely going to build Kachi. Where we at? We are at... We're at 28 pools. I could just force this at this point with crystals. I don't mind. It's only 1,000. He said, wait, isn't every month too frequent? No. They're not gonna like nerf everything. What it is they're gonna be trying to bring units up to par. That's like the biggest thing that they wanted to do. So they're not like looking like they're gonna check imbalances. Like if a unit is doing something that's very oppressive, they want to check it right away. Because the problem that a lot of games have is that they let something fester for too long, and then you know, players will either make certain investment choices around that thing, and then it's like, like I'm not getting that exact thing anymore. So I'd rather them take care of something to normalize it in the game versus letting it stay broken for like 7 months, and then when you finally get it, now it's no longer that. So no unit. If they're doing too much, they're gonna get nerfed. I'm telling you right now, I'm 100% certain. But the other thing to that though, they also said that if a unit is being underused or isn't presenting any value, they're gonna bring them up. So they're not like just looking to nerf stuff. They're also gonna be buffing stuff. So if something's not really cutting it and it doesn't make sense to the game, they're gonna try to figure out a way to rework the character, make the character do certain things in the game too. So. That's why I said I'm actually okay with that. I'd rather them be proactive than not active at all. Or like on raid, they buff like 2 units like every once in a while whenever they feel like it. I'm like, bro, it's like 1,000+ units in that game. So yeah, I'd rather them just be on top of that and just like, you know, again, they want a PvP game, so it looks like they're willing to put the work in. Yeah, someone else that reads ass. That's funny. I don't think anyone's gonna argue that either. How many summons have I done? Total. Hold on. 270 pulls. I'll take that. Yeah, 270 was just that. Yep, 270. And I'd say two of those multis came from one was the dollar pack and one was some other pack. So everything else was just what I got from am I? Did I lie? Oh, my bad. 300. Sorry, 300. I glanced at it. Yeah, two of those were from where it was, one was the dollar pack and the other one was the I don't even remember what that pack was, but it had a multi in it. Lonzo, whatever. Yo, dude, honestly, like reading 2 chats is really interesting. It's like if I like try to hyperfixate on like multiple things, nah, fam. It might show in this multi, so we'll do the 1. Nope. All right, we'll do 2. Turned up. Damn. Okay. Valyrian, my Valyrian right now has on, I think I put Diamond Heart on her, actually. So would you like a fake out in this game? Oh my God. Dude, that's just too much anxiety. Just tell me if I got shafted or not. Like, that's just too much. All right, we do one more. There we go. Why did it sound so extra that time? Oh, this account's crazy. Yo, that's funny, yo. What the hell? Yo, what the hell? Damn. Hold on, I gotta screenshot that. Yo, wait, what? Yo, that's crazy. Okay. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy. I literally have everything that, like, that's that, y'all. I'm honestly, I don't even think I'm pulling anymore. Like, there's just like no reason to, like. You said you could do the team save now. Yeah, for my terror, bro. I'm about to put him on count 2, or not count, freaking crossroad. Yeah, I can actually speed the team up too if I want to. So save for Hoyan. Yeah, that's the plan, I guess, at this point. So you just got a full account starter kit in one pool, bro. That's crazy. I ain't even gonna lie, that's actually real life crazy. Let's go ahead, get my 30 Hydra crystals back. Yeah, that's this is like, okay. What does that put me at? That's at 74, so wow. All right. Yeah, let's just walk away silently. So at 310? No, 320. So 320 pulls. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's 11 now. Yeah. Yeah, it's 11 now. So, yeah, 1, 2. Yeah, that's 11 now. Bro, don't leave. Stay a little while. Don't leave. You said show my characters. Oh well, yeah. So I got Leon, Ramoka, Mio, Shia. Let's see who else is Doki, Freya, Biotin, Tiamat, Hellkid, Lily, Rahu. Only thing I'm really honestly, only thing I don't have is like Klaus. If like that literally would be like kind of the last thing I would kind of want, really. He said fast leave before you snatch into your luck. So it's been 240 on Nowhere Banner. Got Heinrich Doki, the ones I'm using now. With Leon, is it time to start saving for next banner? I mean, you can. I mean, how is your content looking like in terms of your clears? You said brick account, no Heinrich. Yeah, you said time to reroll. That's funny because we got Power Punch Girl now. So I don't technically have to have Heinrich. So there's that. Yeah, there's that. There's more aerodynamic than bro. He said he's been getting dupes of Lilith. Oh, and you say here's been you've been getting dupes of Lilith and Veronica. Oh, you know what? I actually wouldn't mind getting a Veronica either, because I kind of low key want her. I got her on the other account, but not this one. All right, so we got that out the way. What time is it? All right, cool. I'm gonna do. Say you. Bro, I'm not trying to. I'm not even trying to be funny. He said, should I invest Obel Fingers for a dot team? I wouldn't really necessarily build a dot team so early, but you could. They do work together. They absolutely do. Like if you're, they absolutely do work together. He said, which stripper to go for a Heinrich-less account? So I'm fried, man. You got Veronica works well on auto. You got this new chick, which she's not an LD, so it's a pretty high chance of getting her. What's her name? Mizuki. So Mizuki's gonna be a choice for a lot of players that don't have Heinrich for sure. Easier to skill up too, so that's another thing. You said all strippers are good strippers. You're not talking about regular strippers though. This guy. Like this guy. Yeah, for specifically like Terror, she would be an option. If you're doing like Aurora, you got like units like Young, you got Viper. You got a few different units. Hey, congrats on the 24 or 26. Yeah, congrats on being an Ember 26, fam. That's huge. All right, let me see how many more refills I got for the day. All right, so we're gonna put that into. I could try to make my team sustain a little bit higher. I'm about to show y'all how to use Hellkid. Hey, what's up? Wait, what are you going there for? Oh no, go ahead. You're fine. Wait, when did you guys make that plan? No, she said she was going. She didn't say she wanted you to go. Okay, I'll let you know in a minute. All right. when y'all just playing this stuff now? You said is Kraken still viable? Yes, he is. Absolutely. He is. Let's see. I might need to go get Crossroad now. See, this is the reason why I would do Whitney. All right, so we're gonna actually shift. Do I want to do? It's like. Try to think here. I could go. I guess I could do this. Trying to think. Because, yeah, I'm probably going to build up him for... He's also great. He'll help out for the fire team or the grass team. And yeah, this is, like, weird because I haven't never gotten him so late. But he's easy to build. So... all right, so let me think here. I know shells is a thing, so let me make sure I maxed out my second shell first. We'll do Remokas. I think we have enough. Oh, we're short. That means we got to do this. The good old-fashioned sell, recycle. Yeah. Damn. Is that how much I farmed for real? Oh, okay. Yeah, give me all that. Can you still reset captures after 5 days? No. So, let's see. Where's it at? The event. I'm going to every other tab but that. No. So I think they changed it to 7 days. So it was 5 days baseball. They changed it to 7. So you have a full week. You have a full week to be able to use it. So it's 7 days. So if you get to day 7, you're like, I got to make the slight adjustment. You still can make that adjustment. You're gonna be definitely within the 7 days. You'll be into hell mode. Some people will actually probably be doing Inferno too. I actually wouldn't be surprised. Probably more so the spenders at that point, but yeah, we did some spring cleaning. Nice. That's 45. So that fills a mission, and we can max this out. Let's see. We don't keep that one. Get rid of that one. Keep that one. Get rid of that one, and get rid of this one. Okay. Oh, that works. She does need to stun. Two epic shells to max. Wait, is that not max? I thought I just maxed it. Oh, I ain't level 40 yet. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. Said, so I have a full dot team. When should I build them? I'd say honestly after you kind of get your gear, your dungeons on Smash, because like really in reality, like dot like, especially if you have like, if you're saying like you have like Shadow Sania and stuff like that, building a Sania is a lot of investment, and when she doesn't work, it feels terrible. Like, unlike a lot of other characters who can still be used and stuff, like when dot doesn't work, dot doesn't work. You could still like cheese something or like throw a damage dealer in something that's like, say, attribute disadvantage, and they can still do something. In areas where Sania doesn't work, or where anyone that's dotting doesn't work, they don't work. But in the areas they do, they're cream of the crop. But it's not really something I would invest in if you already are like trying to invest in pushing your general content. So yeah, that's kind of that for me. It's like, it's more of a from an investment standpoint versus like actually good or not. And to build dot fully, you definitely are going to want full investment into Shadow Sania as the kind of like the catalyst unit to make it all come together. But if you're talking about like Obel has multi-utility, so you can use him for a lot of other things, not just for the dot, but he can also be a CC applicator to Doki Doki. Ashu is actually really solid as well. You can do it. I've done it. Honestly, you can get some amazing clears with it, but like I said, in the areas dot works, it works. In the areas it doesn't, it just doesn't work. So that's the only thing with dot units. Yeah, Shadow Sania is the dot. Yeah, it's dot dark unit. Yeah, she's a LD. Sania is the well, it's funny enough, it's actually correlated to the whatchamacallit, the storyline. You said so I have others as well, just sending on them. Yeah, so Gaming and Crypto with Shadow Sania, when you get to build her though, she's actually really insane. You said they need to buff dot. I don't think they necessarily need to buff dot. Dot can, like, if you stack it right and rotate into the detonation properly with her, it's pretty nasty. But like, if you're building Shadow Sania, for example, like, the thing with her is like, if she can't dot, she does nothing. So or can't apply dot, she like, her debuff extension is for dot. So it's like, okay, well, she also doesn't do a lot of damage. So a lot of times is that like, you can just build her bulky and just stack dot, and that's based off your opponent's HP. So that's progressively going to do more damage because of scaling. So yeah, you said dot's main problem is the amount of content that's immune to it. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I mean is, you rather, at that point, it makes more sense in terms of progression to build more things that can just do raw damage versus having something that literally can just have its ability mitigated. That's just kind of, even with like Kraken, it's like, yeah, he can't CC in certain areas, but he can still push back. So that's why he's still viable. So it's not even really just the fact he CCs. It's, well, he can also still push back. He can still deal with the ads on the side too. So he can still freeze them. Maybe not the main body, but he can stun lock them and prevent them from doing stuff. So it's a lot of different factors that go into that, really. Yeah, they're not bad though. Like, so don't like, yeah, so everybody's, oh, they're just bad. No, that's not that. It's just that, like, there's a lot of stuff you would just rather have a base foundation that generally clears versus like trying to do something more specific with dot. If they didn't have that, like that factor, dot would literally clap this whole game. Like that's literally what it is. He said, I think if they ever come up with tower, dot might become more useful, at least earlier on. That is possible. I mean, they do have the tower now, but like, yeah, there's areas where like, yeah, it just kind of doesn't do a thing and do its thing. He said, can you plug and play Shadow Sania, or are there characters you 100% need to play? It's not really so much about plug and play her. It's like, it's literally, you have to put everything into her to get her to work. So like, if you want Shadow Sania to be self-sufficient to do her own dots, you have to build into her skill 1. Her skill 1 directly affects her passive. So if you take a look at her, right, her skill 1 increases the chance of inflicting dot through through the passive to 100%. Increases the duration of dot inflicted by the passive to 2 turns. So if you want her to be self-sufficient in dotting on her own, she needs investment in her skill 1. If you want her to also be detonating the dots, then you need to reduce the cooldown to 3 turns. That's in her skill 3. You literally have to invest in both of those. The skill what's it called? The skill 2 is literally for the synergy of the extension. So she can actually further extend how long the dots last. So you can extend it to say 2 turns here. She can with the skill 2, it will extend it to 3. So normally with her, if you're like say you only go for the dot detonation cooldown, you're gonna pair her up with like an Obel. You'll pair her up with Fangus. You're gonna have to have somebody else to help pair up to basically help pair, or sorry, not pair, but stack the dots faster, so that when she rotates to detonate, she'll be able to actually do a ton of damage. Because that's the thing too, like her skill 3, I don't know if you ever seen her skill 3 hit with no dot. Like it actually looks really, it's actually kind of funny because it does nothing. So that's what I mean by like, it's like with her, it's not so much just like plug and play, or you just get her to do, it said it does nothing. Yo, it literally does nothing. That's why it's funny, because it's like, it literally does nothing. And people are just going to be triggered and quit if they go and make that decision. And again, that was like one of my first playthroughs. I love Dot. So my very, very first account in this game, I actually made a full send Dot team. I had Lilith on that account. I was using her in my Doki Doki. They made some adjustments from then to add, what's it called? Like the damage reduction lift. That was something that was added. It wasn't always there. So because we went through that blast in Doki Doki. I was like, if you could just dot in Doki Doki the way that you want to, oh, GG. Like that would be GG to that fight. But they added the damage reduction lift, so you don't hit as hard either. It probably was. I kind of lie. It probably was. Because I had the fastest clear on, this is when Astarde was the final boss for Shells. I had like a 20-something second clear with Shadow Sania, Ashu, Obel, and who else was I using in that team? Kazumi Kazuyo. So I was using her to kind of force the speed downs and cooldowns. So yeah, that was just super impressive. It was fun though. Dot is fun. I will say Dot is very fun, but it's definitely it's definitely certain aspects in the game that just kind of works against it. Let me see. Okay, so where am I spending the rest of my stamina, man? It's like I could do some gear, could do some pets. Oh, we do have chapter 10 unlocked. Ooh. I could decide after I do that. Yeah, because that should take me pretty close to 31. If not, how much should that put me? Like, I'll probably be like halfway to 32. So, I forgot about this. Forgot 30 unlocks this. I'll do this while I yap. Chapter 10, you get some GP outposts for new units. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, so I might actually do my first time clears before I blast all my stamina away. Oh, I definitely hit that. Okay, yeah, stop playing with me. I was about to say, I was like, I know I hit that. It might be faster. Yep. Wait, did I ever... Wait, does she have a pet on her? Nope, she has no gear on. That's why she's so slow. Alright, that should be better. It's a mammoth site for this game. There's only a few units we can get right now. Only 6 SSR LD. Yeah, there'll be more. There's definitely gonna be more for sure, but it's nice it's not a crazy pool of them, because that would just be a pain. You said chapter last boss in pre-launch. I could not pass it. Oh, you talking about the Hellkit fight? Well, you said what team should you use with Heinrich? Well, Heinrich can be slotted into a lot of teams. He's more so like, I was explaining this to someone before, and I forgot what terminology I used, but he's more like he's there to buff strip and to damage amp. He can do some damage himself, but if you're talking about like PvE content clearing, dude can literally work in just about any team because he also blocks buffs too. So, like, really, if you're talking about like, I'll say like maybe like him and Lily is really good. You got him and Dating is really good. Certain characters like definitely take advantage of his debuff a little bit more for damage amp, but his role is high utility for him for his debuffing capability. Oh, this is all green? Damn. So as long as Heinrich doesn't pair with Born, just about any DPS work with him. Yeah, literally. Like, he works with everybody. Literally not Born. That's just funny. Yo. He said, what's your thoughts on Mio so far? She's basically LD version of Kraken. Literally. I don't have to think nearly as much with her. She's literally LD version of Kraken. Because now I don't have to factor in the fact that something's disadvantaged, so I gotta look at my effect accuracy. She just works wherever I put her. And it's the same idea, like her CC freeze, if it doesn't work in an area, she can still redistribute and still turn meter. So yo, what's good, Ragewood? How you doing, bro? He said, how you getting on day 3? I'm like 30. I'm about to be like 31. So we're just kind of finishing up the last stuff I need to do. He said check your Discord DMs. I got a question about my account. All right, hold on. Bro, my phone is probably dead. I haven't charged none of my stuff. All right, is that plugged in? Okay, there we go. Yeah, bro, I've like, okay, there we go. Yeah, I was like, bro, I haven't charged any of my stuff today. Let me see what you asked. No, look, pound for pound, keep that account, bro. keep that account. Somebody gonna fight you talking about reroll. Somebody is definitely gonna fight you. Oh. Hold on. All right, there we go. That's why I didn't even say it out loud. Cause I looked at it and I was like, oh, okay. Like, nah, bro, you keep that account 1000%. I'm even type it. I'm gonna say it in caps. Keep that account. He said, say it. He has a Lily. So the way this account started is a Lily and a Mew, and he also put Freya already. And I don't think he uses target banner yet. So, yeah, that's I mean, why would he reroll that? There's no reason to. he got TL in there. He said a Lily. He better not. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he got 2 LDs on there though. There's the Mew on there too. That's why I'm like, well, oh, clicking on my other screen. Come here, snuffed. Oh my god, I didn't sneak you. You know, I'm almost certain. Like I know Xander. He's literally like being for real. He just wants to know. I'm almost certain he hasn't been. He probably is like jumping in blind. So he's like, let me see if this is good. Yeah, you definitely are keeping that. So is there any way around the Captula code without timeout without a VPN? I don't even wait. Why is that happening to you, Doritos? I don't even know why that's happening. I haven't seen anything like that personally. All right, there we go. So yeah, happened to me. Had to use a VPN to sign into my account on PC. Wait, why is that happening though? It's a Pate Ember track. I'll probably make a video for it because I haven't even done majority of Ember track yet. I'm probably gonna sit and do it today. So are any of the Whitney shells worth farming? Yes, they are. It's just certain units use them. I would say most of the main ones most players are gonna get are gonna be from Phoebian first, but the ones in Whitney are good. Yo, Stoneman, appreciate the sub with the Prime, fam. There we go. It's had no idea. I've done 7 rerolls, and all of a sudden it's telling me I need to wait because there's too many attempts or something, so I can't even get into any of the accounts I like. I know it was an issue like day 1, where it was like not sending the emails, the code and stuff, but I thought they had fixed it. And that's definitely like something server side, but I don't know. I don't know if it is like something on the server or like built into the server to maybe slow people a little bit on it. Oh, it's a new one. Yeah, cause so I'm gonna be honest, I haven't re-rolled, so that's why I don't know. Oh, it's the new the capture system. Okay. It said use VPN to remove the weight. Okay, so you gotta use a VPN. Yeah, so I had no idea that it was even a thing. Wait, I think there's something in here. Wait, did I already knock these guys out? Oh, I already started here. I like look away for 1 second and lost all sense of direction. There's nothing in here. I got this giant room with nothing in it. All right. Hey, yo. It's crazy when you get the sneak attack how much faster they let you go on a preemptive strike. Said rerolled twice and got Shasini. I thought that was Gucci. So that was indeed not Gucci. Yo, it's like, and it's crazy because Shadow Sania like is you can do stuff with her, but it's not gonna be super crazy in the beginning. Not unless you plan on full sending her at some point. But like we mentioned before, there's content where dot just doesn't work. Even like trying to do things like your Phantom Theater. I think also in the Union fight for the boss fight, dot doesn't work there. So there's like a lot of important things you need to do daily where dot like just straight up doesn't work in there. So wait, you said I think they might buff her because no one uses her. Oh, who you talking about, Black Angel? You said devs hate dot. I mean, you know what's funny is like depending on the game, dot actually is like required, or like a form of poison of some sort is required in like whatever the PvP is, or not PvP, the union or guild boss. Like in raid, you have to literally start out with like a dot team, like, or a poison team. So, but they also have like, and I mean they have the same system, not exactly the same, but like different bosses with different difficulties and stuff like that. But oh, Shadow Sonia, they might do something with where to open her up a little bit more. All right, let's get this over with. I said before resetting Leon, which skill should I upgrade with the perfect lattice? Skill 3. Yeah, skill 3. So, oh, trust me, I know about Dot, my Jiangman tech, and oh yeah, Dot was crazy in Dislike too. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, Dot was crazy in this site. Yeah, that was the it was the Richie's Way strat. Damn, that was crazy, bro. That was so long ago. That's funny. He said dislike was fun. Nah, it was. It really was, bro. The R6 Hildas was crazy. That was nuts. That's why I said, like, there's people like that look at these kits and be like, oh, I'm like, bro, the kits in and dislike were so pay to win, bro. like, yo, your unit could go from like being a cockroach to being an absolute god because they had dupes, like. And it'd be like obscene amounts too. It'd be like, oh, you need at least 2. So in total, you got to pull a base copy and 2 more copies. But if you really want them to just beat everything in their respective role, yeah, just max them out. No, that's how it would be. We had a character name. He said, which ability should you level up on Lilith? I can't remember if it's her skill 2 or her skill 3. It's whatever one affects her graceful mischief. Because you want to increase the HP damage on that. That's kind of a big thing. Otherwise, it doesn't really feel like it does much. But we had a character named Feng Shan in the game. And at base, he was like able to like, he was basically able to like I think it was like push your team and do some other crap. He was like a multi-hitter. But as soon as you got him to a second dupe, he literally would start like healing and doing like a whole bunch of other stuff. Like he went from like just being a turn meter pusher to I'm healing your team. Now you can heal off of like the stuff I'm doing or like off of what I'm doing now. Bro, it was way too much. Like units literally became completely different units. And even what's her name? What's it called? Hilda. Hilda was busted because she had a similar mechanic like Valyrian does, where like you would start the fight before the fight would even start. Her she actually was a sleep unit. Her ability would just start in the beginning of the fight. So in PvP, that was so annoying. Yeah, she was a sleep unit. That was the worst thing, bro. So she could like sleep and like poison your team at the same time. And she scaled off a defense. I was like, yeah, nah. That with the poison was just way too much. You gotta sleep me and poison me at the same time, so I'm forced to take the damage. Like, okay. He said, R2 function was crazy. It says Rahu a good main DPS. So I need to build a main DPS. It's either Born or Rahu. For what are you trying to do? Is it for your Doki or just general? Because Rahu's really good too. I mean, both of them are pretty straightforward. One scales defense, one scales attack. So I mean, to be real with you, you can low key build both. But so Doki, I have no DPS for Doki. Both of them you probably could pair right now because eventually Rahu's gonna start unless you have like the proper damage reduction removal. His damage isn't gonna be necessarily as high as you would like it to be, but he can still offer defense breaks, sustain to the team because he has a defense up buff. Born is gonna scale a little bit higher than Rahu right off rip. He's just straight attack. Like he doesn't crit. He doesn't need crit damage. He's really, really nasty. He said, who should be your target summon? For what you have, bro, you need something for your Doki team. From what you sent me, yeah, you have damage for Terra Matan. You need damage for what's it called? For Doki. So like Ramoka is a really, really good pickup. All right, for your account. Yeah. I would definitely say you got Mew on that account, so she works in your Doki team. Freya works in your Doki team. I'm trying to think here. You got rotation. You got Chiaki Yako too. Chiaki can work in your for sustain for Terra if you need her. Leon's main DPS over there. Tiamat can also be used to help do damage and sustain your team as well for your Doki, especially as you're trying to like flesh out your account. But I will also say what you could do too, since you're not rerolling, hold off on using it. Okay, you can do more pulls and see what else you get. You have stuff to like actually get you through some of the earlier stuff in Terror. And Terra and Doki, because I'm looking at your account level or your unit level, so I know you're not like super far yet. So yeah, you can still hold off and do more pulls on standard, because you might get some of those units and then use your target summon. You can hold on to it like as long as you can, and then once you get more things kind of fleshed out, then you can use it, because you might like say get Ramoka early and then it's like I'm pulling a dupe of her, and that could have just been a singular copy. So I would say you can definitely wait, because most of the stuff that you need to clear, you can make up a team with what you have on there right now. He said, "Are you bringing Ms. Zox on stream to do pulls? Because the way her pulls were set up on Dislike was OP." Yeah, she said. Yeah, she's gonna be doing pulls for people in the summon sessions and stuff like that. He said, I remember her name, Anna from Dislike. Oh, Anna was the most broken unit in Dislike when she came out. So much so, in fact, that her nerf was to nerf herself against herself. That I've never seen something like that. I was like, yeah, nah. I was like, yeah. Oh, hold on. Just gotta do that. Yeah, I was like, yeah, if your counter is literally nerfing yourself, like that's crazy. Like they had to literally make they had to implement a mechanic that made it hard for her to fight herself, because she was so busted. So it's like literally, I think it was like one of her abilities didn't work when she's fighting herself, because she was that busted. It would basically, if those characters ever met up against each other, they would fall into like kind of like an infinite back and forth. They would never, like, neither one of them would die. So yeah, that was just like, no, they literally had to put a gimmick in just so she couldn't do anything against herself. So I was like, yeah, when you gotta do that unit's doing too much. Let's see here. Do we want to go? We're not gonna go faster, I don't think. We could try to outlive. All right, let's see. I might have to actually get Mia. Like, dang, you ain't trying to let me be great, huh? And this is why we use Diamond Heart. Look at Shadow Sania do no damage because there was no dots. You know? They even like Loki give you a taste of her in the storyline. He said Drew got a legendary, by the way, after 2 years. Oh, did he? One of these days we gonna get on Dislike just cause, right? I'm gonna show chat what I'm talking about. Cause that joint is so funny to me. Oh yeah, aren't they calling them meta units? How dare you have Life Leech on right now? He's like, yep, meta. Yo, what's up, Stinky Vanilla? How you doing, fam? So meta era is the newest? Oh, okay. That's crazy. He said, please, I want to know what gear I should hold on to or just recycle. What gear are you farming right now, Expect? You could go. Can you wait a little bit? Huh? Give me like another 30 minutes. She's what's she doing? She's not even gonna be at the pool. She's like, you guys were here, so I didn't go. Yeah, we can go and like we can go then. Because I'm trying to clear this. I know I'm not gonna do it after I get off. Let me see here. She's swapped to light, so bruh, I wish I could take her out. Let's actually go Dinah. Thank you. So meta units are so that are either the epitome of master peak. So they're either really good or bad. So picking Ramoka for my target. Someone was low-key goated. Not only did I get a double of her, she's going crazy right now. Yo, she's really good. Like I said, the thing, like some people were asking me about like her or Rosa, and I was like, man, like the real reason why I would still pick Ramoka is also because she can self-heal herself. Like that is like such a huge W. Like, and that ability is like, it actually heals a lot too when she does a certain amount of damage. He said, so glad Zox doesn't play this anymore because holy toxicity from the devs released a unit that's dog water without resos that you only need to pay to get R2. Oh man. Yeah, that's like, I mean, bro, like, again, it was like, you know, you like, and I tell about everybody that it's like you got to play things that you enjoy or that's making you happy to play. Once you are not having fun playing something, you have to stop playing it. Otherwise, it's like you're just one gonna be miserable, and especially for content creators, it's like, bro, if you're not enjoying it, don't play it. Like, it's just that simple. It's not farming Terra for Leon, but I'm talking in terms of subs. I mean, I'm not really going too sub happy because your gear like changes in like a day. Most of your stuff, I would say, is still going to be more shell focused. Like, yeah, most of it is still going to be shell focused for the most part. Like once you get maybe to like your outstanding gear and like mythic gear, you'll start looking at subs a little bit more. But that, like, your epic pieces, uniques, all that stuff, you don't really care. Even in the outstanding gear, I'm not going too crazy just yet because you got to get it first. So it's like trying to farm subs is like low-key inefficient when you don't even have enough pieces to be able to actually farm subs. So it's like you really need the base pieces first because those base percentages on the pieces are going to really matter the most. I mean, your speed rotator, a lot of that speed is going to be coming from their pet. So it'll be the pet being leveled and the passive being rolled for speed. So that's where a huge chunk of your speed's going to be coming from. He said, why does Whitney have dot immunity? Because Dot used to clap her. I'm pretty sure that's probably why they put that there. Like, so you can just, like, because I'm telling you, like, it was straight up, like, you could dot all the way to a star day. That was before they added Rengoku and Shadow Hoyan. I said, man, I wish Veronica was a little bit faster. It's so hard to make her go first to strip without handicapping your team. Yeah, I mean, the other thing is too, like, they made it to where like you do get more speed as well when a unit goes up in star rarity. So I don't know how much more speed that'll give her, but all right, so we're done with all the story now. Look at that. All right, so that's the other thing, guys, too, for the daily videos. The daily videos are also gonna become a lot shorter. So the day two is definitely the longest day. Because day two it's a lot going on day two, but day 3, day 4, like it actually gets a little bit like you're actually starting to kind of enter into like more of a farm cycle. So it's not going to be nearly as much for you to like really try to like farm certain things, because I think even for a lot of the dungeons, we're on like the last portions of what we needed to unlock. So like Animus XP, we're literally on the last portions of this. This doesn't go any higher than 25. So we're completely done with this now once we beat it. Yo, what's good, MJ? How you doing, fam? He said still a lot less than Lily, Freya, Marvel. Maybe the way to go is just build a tank team with her and win the long battle for Aurora Terra Baton. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like I know like a direct answer for strip there is Yang. So the dude that summons the wolf, he gives you the crit rate and attack up buff, I think. He can dispel his skill 3. He would actually be probably a much better choice, considering that it would be easier to skill him up and invest in him. He can work for that initial strip. And then you still got like characters like Viper who can do it. So I don't know who else you might have. But those are other buff strip options for Aurora specifically. And Terra Matan, I definitely would say I'd probably lean more towards that new chick, Mizuki. Her, Veronica, and like Heinrich are still like they're like the 3. So which one was the first one? So I don't have Viper. The first one is his name is Yang, Yang. He has a Doberman. He literally has a pet Doberman, and his Doberman transforms into Wolf Familiar. So he has a buff strip in his skill 3. And when he yeah, so yeah, that's yeah, definitely take a look at his skills, because let me see if I have mine here. He said some people said that Shia is good for Doki with certain comps. Is it true? Yeah, I use mine. I use Shia on mine. She'd be straight melting. She like once she ramps, especially if she's in a team that's actually buffing her, she will keep S3ing. Like once she has all her soul flames, she just keeps S3ing the entire time. Yeah, she's mad busted. But yeah, so the one thing I would say with him is yeah, but in his skill 3, he can basically buff. He has a chance to buff Dispel in his skill 3. He said she has skill up Sania or Gray first. Probably Gray. I mean, it depends. I mean, Sania out the box just kind of does what she needs to do, but I mean, Gray is just lowering his cooldown, so it's faster. But it depends on the team and what you're really what needs to be emphasized more, whether you're needing to emphasize more of your sustain or your damage. So, all right, let's see here. We're going Doki here, I guess. I need to re-gear my my Mio. I took her gear off, and I think I put it on someone, and I can't remember who it was. Wait, you said, should I pick her from the selector summons over Ramoka then? No, Ramoka still does more damage in there than her. And main reason why is because, 1, Ramoka's green. 2, Ramoka has a built-in stun, so she can actually remove the damage reduction by herself. And on top of that, she can also heal herself. She can self-heal herself. So that also with her being able to cool down herself really fast when she's in there killing. She actually is going to be really good when you're able to actually do it for waves, like or speed clearing it. She's going to be the best DPS for it because she can like straight up go right back into her skill 3 like right away. Alright, where are we in wave 2? Okay, cool. You said my account's so bad, so I got all the green SSRs except for Klaus, and no blue or red SSRs except for Leon. You said you got all the green, Rahu, Lilith, Freya. I mean, what SRs do you have? Because you would have to fill in at that point. Because if you have a lot of green, that's not necessarily the worst thing. Because if you got Ramoka, your account is definitely not bad. You can still do stuff. It just depends on your SRs, and you just have to kind of fill in and filter. Because if you have like, I mean, if you got Dinah, you got Kraken, those are like literally SSR like valued units. Marvel, you got what's his name? Kazio the Revere for damage amping. And is there no Dinah? Okay, so you got Kraken. So that means like for your Terramatan, the higher up you go, you're probably gonna. If you got, do you got Valyrian too? Because yeah, the higher up you go, you're just gonna have to probably slow down your team some and build it into a little bit more bulk so you can survive hits. Rosa's good. Rosa's good. That's definitely a W. That's not an L for sure. Yeah, Rosa's definitely not bad. So if you strip with Veronica, is it useful stealing immunity in Inferno or is she not optimal? No, it's actually good because there's other buffs that can come along with that. So that's it. That's the thing. So her buff stealing, like she can steal unique buffs, which is the thing that makes her work really, really well. It's not like she's just stealing generic general buffs. She steals unique buffs and then shares them. So yeah, that within its own right is just OP. And they just said, yeah, we're keeping her like that. So they buffed her back to where she can spread 100% now. They reduced her to 50, then they brought her back up to 100. So that's the main reason why nobody was using her. They just didn't want to deal with the RNG of it. So I just realized the PvP modes are the same to dislike PvP modes. What, in what way? Like the, I mean, we don't got no auto RTA yet. Yeah, we don't got no auto RTA yet. It's I've been fighting loud in that game mode for like 20 minutes now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm probably I'm gonna see my Mio does in there because she should shut her down pretty hard. Is it? I thought there is RTA already. They what you talking about in what, in Dislike? So she'll use my crystals to get Freya or just save. Freya's good to have, man. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't advise people to skip her banner. She's really good. Like she's not bad at all. To be honest. And unless you've been going crystal crazy, you should have enough crystals. Oh yeah, no, we're talking about they were talking about Dislike. Yeah, Freya is very good. Like, I get everybody's been telling me. I didn't even know it was being said, but I guess there's people being told to skip her for some reason, but I don't know if they're like being trolled or not. So I couldn't really tell you. Good splash there. All right, this is done. I'm definitely gonna build back up Mio so I can do these faster. Well, not even build her back up, but give her a gear back. He says the rate up banner character random every week. We don't, I mean, like we haven't had another rate up banner, so I don't know like what they plan on doing per banner. Like even right now, what is it? 6 days on it. So that's gonna be, it's a little over a week. It's like a week and a half, right? Was that 3 to 9? That's, yeah, it's like almost, yeah, it's like a week and a half almost. Is that including today? It's like 10 days, something like that. Yeah, it's like 10 days. But yeah, the next banner for sure for limited is probably gonna be Hoyan and Holden. I don't know if they're gonna have 2 separate banners. I don't know if there's gonna be another LD banner, but I will say we do know that they're rotating those units in. Now we also can't say what limited banner is gonna be. We don't know if there's gonna be 2 limited banners, if there's gonna be 1, if they're just gonna add 1 to the general pool. So we have no idea. Holden was a reason attribute. He was reason. He said, let's hope it's 2 banners. Yeah, if it's 2 banners, that would be nice. And either way, they all still get added into standard. So there's that too. Yeah, he's a reason attribute. Hoyan is hollow. So he said, "Do you do any Fierce Arena today?" No, I haven't had a chance to. I started kind of late today, and I'm not gonna lie, I always progress way slower when I stream, because I'm trying to like answer questions and stuff. But yeah, no, I think I pushed the majority of the last stuff I need to. I know I got to do all the hells for GP Outpost, and then everything else is just kind of in full send auto at that point. Yeah, Whitney Nightmare's done. So yeah, really we're just pushing to the 31. That could go into first time clears. Just gotta sit and do that. Dang, dude. Like this is where I'm like, bruh. Like I gotta actually do it. But these fights, the fights in GP Outposts, I gotta like actually put gear, put the right units in there. And they're definitely faster. So I gotta put Neo. Ember Track, I don't even know if they're gonna reset it. It'd be kind of interesting if they do though. Actually, no, I'm thinking Anasync Echoes. No, Ember Track does reset. It's like a monthly tower. Like, right? Like, it's a monthly tower. Now, I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, each session is gonna have a different theme though. So that's another thing. So that's definitely something that I think is gonna be the challenge to the tower. It's not gonna be the same every rotation. It's gonna be different. So yeah, I need to actually do that. It's like I've been focusing all on the dungeon stuff. All right, so I think what I'm gonna do here, just to make life simple, because I can push the prowess material when I need to. I don't technically need to do that right now. Yeah, because everything else is just, yeah, Anasync, 35, fully equipped outstanding modules. So I gotta farm outstanding modules, epic shells, recycle, and arena. Oh yeah, I gotta do my arena entries today too. All right, so let me actually do that. Mio. Oh, I put on Tia and Biotin. Okay, there we go. All right, cool. We gave her back her gear, so we got her back usable. What do we want to put stamina into? I guess we'll go do my other set of shells. Wait, so would you recommend 6-star and Born over Rahu since he's better early? I mean, I just want it. Like, Born is like in a weird spot for me because he doesn't have really anyone to pair with him other than like Tsukiyomi. So it's like he can't be paired up with any of the crit damagers. So there's just kind of that. Rahu can technically still crit, so there's that. He can still crit. He still use crit damage. So it's kind of like stuff like that in comparison. But yeah, like Born is just gonna be. He's gonna have a scaling, but he's gonna cap. He's gonna cap. So I think that's why they also gave him his damage buff because of that. So he probably actually hits even harder than he does, or his cap at least should be better than it was before because they did buff him. And he did pretty well before, but. No, I didn't reroll. He said, "Is this a gacha game?" It is. He said, "Nah, use Born. I'm not biased whatsoever." Yo, that's the only thing I'm like considering is like just what you can put him with. It's like he definitely can work and stuff, but it's like the first 6-star for you. I mean, I did 6-star him in the playthrough I did with him, but that was before he got his buff, so. All right, so we'll let that rock. We really need to do the Anasync. All right, guys, hold on. I'm gonna do this real quick. We've been talking about Anasync, and I think I capped stamina. Somebody was like, "Go." I think Cyan told me to go uncap my stamina. Let me see. What do we want to do here? Okay, this works now. Why is she skill 1? Oh wait, nobody was okay. Yeah, nobody's health was down. No wonder. Still would have did it for the damage reduction though, lady. So I don't know if you answered my question or not, but I said I got close. So should I target Rosa? Target something Rosa? No. I mean, it depends on what else you have. Honestly. Like, to be honest, that's not, I mean, I don't know if there was like supposed to, if you're trying to like see if there's a correlation between the two, but Like Chlorals wouldn't like in my head wouldn't like not lock in like a Rosa pick unless like you have other stuff to fill. He said Zox Cowardia ace kicker here. Wait, what? wait, is that your other account? Can you show your Nightmare Fury teams? Having a hard time doing it at level 27. Most SRs. I'm focusing on Lily, Remo, Heinrich, Doki, Rosa, Mio. I can show you it, yeah. Hold on. Yeah, my team is Leon, Ramoka, Valyrian, and who else am I using there? Dinah. That's my team. That is my team. So really, it's a super audible. Oh my god, we got Kraken too. Oh brother. Let's see. So where's it at? This is my Phoebian team. Let's see. Yeah, that's my Phoebian Nightmare. Yeah, so it's Dinah. Yeah, Dinah. Leon. Valyrian and Leon. And basically it's like an 80% clear rate because sometimes I get cooked by RNG because of these 2 side adds and the random buffing. I'm actually really not trying to spend stamina here anymore, but alright, yeah, they got attack up buff. Only gonna give me one of Dinah's buffs though, that's fine. Yeah, that's my team. So it's just damage amp and then really Valyrian's there for the sustain, so it's pretty easy. It's like, do you get more training data the higher the boss you fight, like Whitney versus Fabian? No, not really. Like the epic pets give you the same ratio even when you sell them. If that's like in the dungeon itself, no either. Damn, I really don't want to spend stamina here, but whatever, we'll do it. We'll continue. We'll let it finish. The other thing is too that'll probably make it easier is it's not just so much just the units that are performing well here. It's also the fact that I have everybody on the epic pet and my pets are invested. So the pets increase my base stats and the effects those pets give are really good. So they help me with filtering my capability to deal more damage. So I guess I'll take that. Yeah, so like for example, I have Twilight Knight on both my Ramoka and my Leon. I farmed hard until I was able to get the pets I needed, and then I was able to shift into Nightmare because I had the new effects. Then from there, once I got Diamond Heart from a couple of clears, I put Diamond Heart on, and then I actually was able to further build from there. So this is the last question. What main stat should I look at for Shia? She's a crit rate, crit damage character, like attack, crit rate, crit damage character. Yeah. And then as she ramps, I think she gives herself an attack up buff, like every time she ramps. Let me see. Yeah, it's attack increase. Yeah, it's attack increase, and then she has her own defense break. And she can still buffs too. So, so one of each. Yeah, starting out. Yeah. Attack, crit rate, crit damage. And then usually you place that like a unit like her, you'll place like with a unit that can give you crit rate buff. It kind of filters out the stats or lowers your stat requirements, I should say. He said where you put Diamond Heart or what kind of champ depends on the role. Really, it's so like there's some scenarios where it's like it can go well on like some of your defense scalers. But I wouldn't necessarily put it on a damage dealer because like unless it's like a Rahu or something, right? He can actually scale off of that damage wise. But if you're looking at like characters I would put it on like a character that rotates really fast to keep my team alive. So I put it on my Valyrian. I would put it on my Marll. you can build units different depending on what you're trying to really amplify in her kit. So like, because I know those characters move fast, I know that that's also an opportunity to fill in like sustain. So that defense scale doesn't just give shield to the character that has it equipped. It also gives it to the character with the lowest HP value, if I'm not mistaken. So like for example, I have Diamond Heart on my Valyrian, and so she gives the shield to herself and the ally with the lowest HP percentage. So this is literally a shell that's made for filtering, like say like having a squishier unit on the team. So like because of how her kit works, she already has the invincibility, which saves you. She has the death prevention. So giving her a pet that then can give the lowest ally defense, or sorry, shield, is like huge. So also with my Valyrian, she's built bulk, so she actually takes advantage of that. I think she's like HP, defense, and HP. So you said she on the health set? Yeah, I got mine on the health set. Yep. So I do 1 defense, 2 HP, and then she's speed built. Or no, actually I'm lying. She's on speed. Nope, I lied. She's double speed or 2 speed pieces, and the rest is HP. So my Valyrian only has like, what's the math on that? Like 26k right now. So yeah, she's 26k right now. And then with the pet gives me an extra 550 defense for 2 turns. So that makes her like really tanky. And her whole job, like she's stagnant, so she can't move. So she just sits there. If she gets hit. And then when she's out of her turn, Diamond can give shield, or even, and actually activates before she goes. So you said yes, the SR that is defense scaling. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like if they're a unit that can do damage and get scaling out of it, then yeah, you literally get to pop off with that. So it's like a lot of the units, it's like you're kind of building a little bit more safer with them. And then once you have like better pieces, you can kind of build them into other things. And because you're able to say maybe do X thing, or you have like a certain amount of investment and skill cooldown, you don't have to like make up for certain things you might be missing. So it all really depends on what you have. All right, let's see. All right, so we got that. Anasync echoes. I think tomorrow, like I know tomorrow's gonna be much lighter on stamina. Because I probably will hit like 34, maybe 35. If I get to 35, that'd actually be surprising. Because I still got 3 refills I gotta do. He's even winning. Oh no, I'm losing. Did I re-gear the characters? Probably not. Let me see. Yeah, I probably did. Somebody is probably not geared. I'll go to that in a second. And there's new Anasync stages too. Bro. Yeah, so I think what I'm gonna do, I'm probably just gonna do my modules and try to get some better DPS pieces for my Ramoka. I gotta get her off of what she's on now. All right, there we go. All right, you said you have the same build on Valyrian? Yeah, she's really easy to build. You said I'm really enjoying this game, dude. This game is so fun. I'm not gonna lie. Like it's a thought process of certain things, but yeah, it's really fun overall. Let me make sure my targeting is right. Okay. Dinah, I suggest for progression, you build HP, affect accuracy, and she's on Swift Rush. So you need her to go fast, put a good pet on her. All you really need is her to damage amp. There's some people that's trying to like get her to do damage early, and yeah, nah. Like you don't necessarily need to do that, because the damage dealer, that your main DPS, is gonna carry the damage. She's literally helping you like 2 to 3 times your damage, so you don't really need to really have her doing damage. So you want her alive so that you can have more opportunities to scale your damage, because if you go damage, then that makes it to where you have more units on your team that you're trying to keep alive. So there's also like certain mechanics that you're kind of countering or playing up against. So I always would build her that way, especially starting out and even as you climb, because like things like Terra Matan, it targets the unit with the lowest HP. So like that's something that, like, just to kind of prevent like that being a factor, it's like, all right, let me just make sure she has enough HP, affect accuracy, so she can land her debuffs, and then she just does her thing. And she just needs to rotate fast, and if you have a rotator, she'll move even faster. He said you beat Terra 3 with Frey. Oh, congrats on that. You say, what situation would you say Dark Sydney is great for? Wherever Dot's not wherever Dot's not immune on the boss. Like, honestly, it's any of those areas. But like when you're doing there's some bosses that are just straight up immune to it. There's content where Dot doesn't work at all. So it becomes a thing much later for certain things. You can use it in a lot of wave clearing content. You can actually use it like when there's like just like regular enemies. So there's that. Like it works well in a lot of wave clearing content too. But that would mean, again, that's why I said like it would mean like you would have like your, like if you're saying like Shadow Sania, like maxed invested so you could detonate consistently enough, because that's where the damage comes, is when you can see all the dots like explode. That's like the wave clear that you kind of get from it, or the boss kill that you get from it. He said Doki Doki is okay. Yeah, Doki Doki's a good unit. I mean, she's far from bad. She's very good. He said, what shell do you have on Gray? My Gray and my Dyna are actually sharing gears. So I think right now I have him on the same build that I use on my Dyna, which is, actually, no, I lied. I'm sharing gear with Shia, though, sorry. I have him on a damage build. So he's on, where's his gear at? Let's see. Dyna, Gray. Okay, there it is. So this is his, he's like mixed speed attack, but he's on Black Flag right now. So speed up buff, because all I really care about is getting him to rotate, getting off his skill 2 for crit rate buff, defense break with the skill 3. Later on though, when I have other bases covered, I'm probably gonna actually invest in him more for damage. So you said Shadow Sania and Doki Doki. It's slow teams, but you still need to remove the damage reduction. The damage reduction still sucks in there, and they added that on purpose. Yo, you said first one is to use Shadow Sania against Chapter 10 finale is diabolical. Bro, that's point in case of what happens, right? And oddly enough, the funny thing about that fight is that they make you use her against a unit that has immunity. It's like, okay. So like we just gonna have to fight that like that. Cool. So they really almost kind of cripple you to 4-man at that point.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy.
That's wild.
You said
Why are you still reading?
You said you're gonna go to the pool. Yeah, all right, I promise. All right, guys. Yo, guys, we'll be back tomorrow, man. I'm about to get off. Miss Zox wants to go to the pool today.
Yeah, I'm regulating.
You want to regulate today? You want to regulate today? You said ideal shell. Gummy said 30 more minutes.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
You had it 30.
Hey guys, this is like the almost married life. You gotta compromise, right? See, I'm no different than you. I just happen to be a person on Twitch and YouTube. But somebody's sitting there is like, my life sucks. Listen, I promise you, your life is great. If you got things going well and there's no animosity, yeah, make sure you do what the waifu in real life who says. You said only 4 hours today? Bro, yeah. I'm going to drop a video, though. So that'll be able to help people with the like day 3 progression. So I actually get it out a little bit earlier today because I've been dropping my videos at like 10 p.m., which is kind of late for a lot of people, too. So, yeah, I'm dropping a video for day 3 I'm gonna finish pushing, and I'll probably be back a little bit later. Not in streaming, but I'll probably get into Discord for a little bit. But yeah, guys, I appreciate you guys per usual. You guys stay blessed out there. Have an amazing day. Don't grind out, you know, too hard. Go touch some grass. You know, eat some food, get some energy back, hydrate. Catch you guys in the next one. All right, guys. Peace.